There we go. Yay, it likes me today. Yellow! As I'm fully aware that I was originally going to take a week off, and then I just didn't. So, today is the Ace Attorney Investigations 2. And I'm not going to make the same mistake like I did between Ace Attorney 1 and Ace Attorney 2, where I decide to accidentally click on my save file. And I'm actually going to click on the actual game instead of continuing a save file and doing the end of a game for half an hour, because I've actually learned something for once. I'm just going to let the ad break play while we randomly chat. But yeah, Ace Attorney 2, we finally got there. I kind of just want to let... I kind of just want to finish this game in May, to be fair. And considering that the games that we've been playing so far have all ended in 6 parts, that should get us to just about the end of May. Because there's like one day on one weekend where I'm like, nah, I don't want to stream on that one day, so let's go. Today's drink of the day is lemonade, and I also have some iced coffee and some water because it is absolutely warm today for no reason. I don't like it when it's warm. That's why I'm sat downstairs instead of upstairs this time, because oh my god, it's really warm. During the summer, I'm gonna have to set up things in a different place in the house. It feels really weird. But yes, let's get on with Ace Attorney number 2, Prosecutor's Gambit. And this time we have a chess counter, because this game is obsessed with it. It is just obsessed with it all the time, and I can't ever get rid of it, ever. So, we've got loads of new voices, loads of new characters, but we have our same old cast. Let's continue. Oh, that's a different episode title, because I remember in the fan translation it was Turnabout Target originally. It's Turnabout Trigger now. Ooh. Aw, dang it. Let us go into Turnabout Trigger, Episode 1. Whoop whoop! Here he comes! The presidential plane descends from the western skies, bringing a message of peace. It's making the final approach and lands right on top of the... whatever. Sure. Oh my god, we're getting cutscenes. Just listen to that crowd. Welcome, Zheng Fa. Welcome, Mr. President. I don't know where I've got that voice from. If this is Zero Escape... Ooh, Zero Escape. Now your audience awaits. Please don't be Tabby Lloyd, because I've given her an actual voice. Oh, there's Bronco. Honored friends and allies, I'm here to deliver a message. The odious criminals that dogged my beloved nation and name more, thanks to the Prosecutor's Office of your great country. So this is Zheng Fa. Gun! We have our most heartfelt gratitude. The battle against evil rages on. Here today, I make you this solemn promise. We shall crush the wicked with the righteous hammer of justice. Bang. Ah, well this is very topical. Oh. Orchestral theme! Oh, this is so cool. Call the prosecutor's office! Get more attention here! Zero Time Dilemma. Here we go. This is inspired by Zero Time Dilemma. Not the first one. I should probably do one based on the first one. We got it. Yeah, this one's based on ZTD, the third one. So I need to actually do one based on the first one. And it might be better than this one. Okay, here we go. I also need to pull up all the voices, so give me a second. Come on, what are we doing today? It's not a stream without a bit of scuff in it. There we go. And there we go. You've been shot! No! Oh god, I've been shot, guys. Okay, here we go. Whee! Cool, we are good. March 25th, 246, Gourd Lake, the Spectator area. I'm here! The news must be halfway around the world already. Why is one guy just jumping up and down for no reason? I do like the fact that they gave all these characters like unique hairstyles though. That's really cool. But there's one guy in grey that's just jumping up and down for no reason. Gumshoe! And after all, it's not that every day an attempt is made on the life of a nation's president. My name is Miles Edgeworth, and I work as a prosecutor. I can't see behind the shorter man. I came as soon as I got the call. The moment the phone rang, I knew it was serious. I can't wait to see Lang and that pretty boy again. Mr. Edgeworth! Gumshoe! We love Gumshoe here. Thank goodness you're here, sir. No, that's the wrong game. No, we're not in Barnsley. We're not doing that. This is Dick Gumshoe, a detective with the local precinct. He's the one who's usually assigned to my cases, and he's kind of become my partner now, so I can't get rid of him. How's the president, detective? We still don't know, Mr. Edgeworth. The medics just boarded the plane a few minutes ago, so, I see. I do hope it's alright. Then I suppose you'd better show me the scene of the crime instead. Right away, sir. Cool. Oh, this is gonna be... She was called Nicole, she's now called... No, is this Tabby or is this gonna be Kay? Yes, this is Tabby, okay.
I said you, Ruffles. You're gonna be up here.
I gave her Hi American, yeah. Similar to Maggie. Cool. Who's that? So she was called Nicole Swift, now she's Tabitha Lloyd. And I now need to keep reminding myself her name is Tabby.
You're the prosecutor in charge of this here case, ain't ya? Wanna give me your first impressions? Anything strike y'all as odd?
No comment. Detective Gumshoe with me. I don't want to give her Southern, because then that's just Lotta, and I know Lotta comes back, so... I'm already giving one character a Southern accent here.
Come on now, Mr. Prosecutor, don't be like that.
Mr. Edgeworth, wait for me! I love taking photos of people's backs! Now, detective, I need the facts of the case, in as much detail as you can give me. Please explain everything to me as if I've not played this game less than a week ago. Oh my god! That aura of that man. The scene was right here at Gourd Lake, as you already know. Wait, I forgot we were at Gourd Lake. Of course, we're at Gourd Lake. That is indeed a man. Look at that man. He's ripped underneath that. They vacuum sealed his suit just so you could see those bulging muscles. A bunch of people were gathered to welcome the President of Zheng Fa. Okay, so this is where Lang's from. Dijon Wang. Yes, I read about his visit. Okay, so yeah, they changed one word. He was Dijon Hong originally, and now he's Dijon Wang. So, okay, he's one of only two characters that kept their name. President of Zheng Fa to visit. It's been all over the news for days now. That is indeed a man. Newspaper clipping. Special report about President Dijon Wang. It was raining just before he landed. Luckily, he lit up and he went on a stage as planned. And then smack dab in the middle of his speech, bang! Gun goes off, everyone runs for cover, terrified of their lives. Apparently. Apparently? Oh, truth is, I only just showed up myself. I don't know a lot more than you do, sir. You were summoned on short notice as well. Because you can't have one buddy without the other, am I right, mate? And it sure was, right in the middle of my day off as well. I was at the office taking advantage of the peace and quiet to prepare for my next case against Phoenix, right? Am I right? And the boss himself calls you to the scene. Never a dull moment, huh, Mr. Edgeworth? The boss? Chief Prosecutor was right here in the park. Saw the whole thing. First chance he got, he yelled at the top of his lungs. Get me Edgeworth right away, he's the only man for the job. Or something like that. I see. But they cordoned the perimeter of the park off as soon as it happened. You'll be happy to know. So our would-be assassin is still here somewhere. Good. Is she gonna come back? All you gotta do is find him in the middle of the crowd before they strike again. I wonder, is it gonna be the obviously, like, is it gonna be the obvious reporter that's in the middle of the crowd? Who just wants publicity? I swear to God, if that's the reason... Because these guys don't look random enough to be, like, proper Ace Attorney characters. These guys just look like generic. You're right. We don't know what else our culprit might be planning. The people are in danger. Okay, are we gonna get Lang? Is he gonna appear? We don't have a moment to lose, so let's begin with the basics again. Search every inch of the crime scene for clues, no matter how significant they may seem. Remember how I said that in orange? Precisely. The president was shot at, which means a gun was involved. Remember how I said that in green? I love the fact that it's like, yes, I use basic logic. Alright, duly noted. Detective Gumshoe, how exactly was the security detail surrounding the president's speech organized? Well, sir, our officers were mainly focused on securing the perimeter of the park. The president's people took charge of the rest. He has his own team of bodyguards. It could have been a bow. Yeah, exactly. It could have been a bow for all we know. Massive ass crossbow from the last case that we had. Or maybe, yeah, maybe a sling. Like, come on. Yeah, you can't say for sure it was a gun. It could have been like one of those fake ones that you fired just for the funny. See those guys over there? Maybe we should ask them a few questions. I don't know where... Generic bodyguard-ass looking guy. If I want to talk to them, I'll need to walk over and press space. I love the idea that, that Miles is just having to remind himself what computer control keys at this point is. We love it. Oh, okay, I'm gonna have to go. Whee! There's a glass here. Sir, the president's bodyguards are over there. So they are. I should walk up to the bodyguards and press space. But I want to look over there. Shut up. No. Screw you. I'm going over here. No. Well, screw you. What's this? Okay, you don't want me. Okay. Fucking hell, Gumshoe. I know. I get it. Okay. Can I help you? You're one of the president's bodyguards, correct? Could you tell me how his security detail was arranged during the speech? Two of our senior operatives were attached to the president, the rest secured the stage. I our first rodeo. Anything suspicious in the crowd and we would have spotted it right away. I see. So the president's security was tightly orchestrated for the duration. Okay. Also, are they speaking together, or is one of them speaking, in terms of, like, the bodyguards? Let's investigate further. We should speak with the other witnesses and continue to look over the crime scene. We can't afford to leave any stone unturned. Okay, so this is Tabby.
So that's how you go about it, huh? Sure is something seeing the pros at work. Here to share a little about what happens, the information, what you get a hold of it.
Bystanders. This one seems persistent, but I can't afford to get distracted. Also, she's definitely going to be a character, right? If it's only one character and you're really introduced now, then absolutely. Pasta chicken hydrate, thank you. Oh gosh, I just popped my elbows there. Lemonade is today's thing, as well as some water. I've got a lot of ice in it. I'm glad it's not alcoholic today, because god, no.
Hey, Ruffles, I asked you a question, dang it. What happens next?
We pull the information together and try and find connections. Okay, so it forces us to lose logic at this point. Right, sir. Detective? She was talking to me.
Don't be so hard on the poor guy. So, connections, you say? And, what next?
I guess you'd say we connect the dots. Connect one piece of information to each other. You should be using logic here, sir. Remember how logic works? Please? Sir? Please? Sir, for God's sake, remember logic. Mr. Hedgehog's forte. He's a logic master. Please don't do this. I've just replayed Rain Code for this. God damn it. Not forte again. I can view with information I have with Q and connect them with T. I can also use the mouse. I should try it now. A quick press of Q and be off down the path of logic. I can also use the mouse for this. It's a lot easier. At least it's not making us do chess. President was shot. Wow. Okay, cool. Hooray! Logic! Despite the president's tight security, the perpetrators still managed to carry out their attack. completely undetected by a contingent of highly trained bodyguards, no less. No mean feat. This would have to be taken some serious planning. In other words, the assassination attempt was almost certainly premeditated. Yep. I love just the bloody target face on him. That's the stuff, Edgeworth. The old logic never fails, huh? Indeed. All we need to do is find the right clues and make the right connections between them. Make the wrong connections and we'll only wind up further from the truth. Which means I must make well-reasoned connections if I intend to draw logical conclusions. Cool. Begin investigation! Let's get this investigation started. Time to examine anything that looks suspicious. Cool. To examine things, I simply need to walk up to them and press space. If I wish to speak, I should use T. No. I'm surprised it's you, sir. There's no mistake in it. Steel Samurai. Oh, for fuck's sake, not again. He's back. He's returned. The Steel Samurai Warrior of Neo-Old Tokyo is a popular TV show. Old, young, doesn't matter. Truly has something for everyone. Makes me why they had a Steel Samurai balloon in a welcome party for a foreign president. I mean, like, thinking about last case with the fact that, you know, all of the characters liked the Steel Samurai for some reason, I wouldn't be surprised. It's a little odd. However, now that I think about it, what better hero to represent our nation? Yeah, because we did it in case 5 in the last game and that went well, didn't it? There's all the bodies. I must scour the scene and inspect anything that catches my attention. Grass. These flowers are in full bloom. They look exotic, but I don't know the species. My favourite flowers are maybe roses? Yeah, roses and lilies. Ah, roses make me think of weddings, or the romance, and lilies, well, that's funerals, I guess, but it's sad, but it's part of life, you know. No coincidence that both types of occasions tend to feature a free buffet, I imagine. Fuck off, sir! Come on, that's not fair. Was that green? Oh, there's the bullet hole. The flag of Zheng Fa. The key motif is a blazing red phoenix. What's this? Something the matter, sir? You don't see it, detective. There's something unusual about this flag. Compare it with the one on the other side of the stage, if you will. That's a beauty right there. Just look at it flapping in the wind. It's immaculate. Exactly, which is how a flag should look. And yet, here we see quite a different picture. One thing in particular stands out, don't you think? Other than the gaping bullet hole. Right, of course, it's I give up. Come on, spill the beans. You can ease a horse to water, but you can't make it drink. I just have to do that. Present evidence. Do you see the hole? Wow, look at that. You're right, sir. And notice the burn mark around the edges. That's a bullet hole. There's no mistaking it. A bullet hole? So you're saying a bullet went through the flag? Yes, Gumshoe, congratulations. I love Gumshoe. I love him. No, the Steel Samurai, he's drowned. Right, sure, don't it? Does. What villainy could have befallen him? Probably a gun. Witnesses said he popped right back when the gun went off. I wonder why. Which would strongly suggest that a bullet struck the balloon. I love the fact that Edgeworth is the only person with any ounce of logic here. Looks like we've got a case of cold-blooded samurai murder on our hands. This is sacrilege. I won't rest until the culprit's been apprehended. I love it. I love Edgeworth and his, like... We love him and his Toku gang. Detective, we cannot let this vile assassin escape. Like, it's always noted in orange. Are we sure they're an assassin or whether they're just a random guy with a gun? We won't, sir. You can count on it. Balloon data. Balloon data. Okay. I think I've gathered enough information for the moment. Time to put the pieces together and see what we can figure out. Okay, cool. I don't think there's anything else we can investigate. There's a bright red balloon bobbing on the surface of the lake. Reminds me of sending balloon letters back when I was a kid. You write a letter, tie it to a balloon, and send it floating off to see if someone writes back. Let's go! Investigations 2! I'm excited because Investigations 2 is apparently one of the best games in the entire franchise, and I'm so excited for it. That's quite an ingenious idea. And did anybody write back? No. Kinda need a balloon that actually floats first. That's where your plan fell apart? Okay, I don't think I have anything else that's... Okay, cool. That one guy, hi. What's the officer taking pictures of? The wicked will be crushed beneath the righteous hammer of justice! Looks like he's reading off some of the papers here, Mr. Edgeworth. Pro speech tips. Speak slowly and confidently to win your audience around. This is good stuff. To get a shot of this one too. Don't know why that is just my go-to, like, random voice for characters that don't mean anything. Instead of focusing on that speech, how about you focus on your work, officer? Okay. Guys, I've come to make an announcement. Shadow the hedge. Anyway, no. The president had the nasty surprise when he was giving a speech. Same thing happens to me when I was a kid, right in the middle of a public speaking contest. There I was, yammering away when all of a sudden an earthquake jumped out of my skin. That sounds terrifying. Even the word earthquake makes me feel queasy. I mean, fair enough, you're terrified of earthquakes after what happened. You were listening? I thought you were an with my little aside like always. Aww. Okay, cool. I think we're just looking for some logic now. There's a bullet hole in the flag, and it seems highly likely the balloon was popped by a bullet too, which means 2 shots were fired. Right, sir? No, just 1. It went through the flag and into the thing. Possibly even 3. The president was shot at as well, remember? No, because only 1 gunshot went off, right? And I'm assuming it's going to be 1 line of fire. Equally, the hole in the flag and the hole in the balloon could have been made by the same bullet. What we need to know is how many gunshots there were. I'm assuming just 1 or 2. Is it 1 or 2? On with the Huh? Oh, hi, Tabby.
Ruffles! Ruffles! Y'all figured something out, huh? Care to share?
Who exactly is she and why does she keep shouting at us? Rubbernecker, I guess. Seems pretty interesting, the case.
Come on, give me something here.
I love this theme. Well, if it isn't Casita. Well, you do need to speak to some witnesses to find out how many gunshots there were. Fine, let's see if she can tell us anything.
There y'all are. Tabby Lloyd at your service.
That is a much better name than Nicole Swift, because Tabby Lloyd is literally tabloid. That's a good pun. I like it. Name good.
I'm looking into the case for, well, just for me right now, but,
oh my god, go you, because it's the name of the aircraft from the last case. Oh my god. Last game even. So they're all from different brands. Oh my god. Looking into the case, huh?
Yeah, I put my eyeballs into the microphone again.
Please stop doing that. Miss Lloyd, was it? There's something I'd like to add.
What can you tell me? Any exclusive details you want to share?
No.
How about the perp? They made any demands? Oh, what about them ruffles? What's a fella buy a cravat like that?
Hold it!
Will you please be quiet for a moment? I will be asking the questions here.
Dang, and here I thought I'd get me something juicy for my piece.
I need to know how about the shooting. Can you tell me how many gunshots you heard?
Well, why, I most certainly, cannot.
I beg your pardon?
Well, I can't just be handing out leads for free. This stuff's my livelihood.
Come on, sir. Don't hold out on us. We've got to share sometimes.
Me? Hold out on you? Well, if y'all are gonna be like that, then I'll be moving right along. Goodbye.
What? Wait, sir.
Wait for what exactly, huh? If you got nothing for me, I am gone.
Well, fresh out of moves here. Here we go. Out of moves, I wouldn't be so sure. What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth? As you know, detective, I like to play a little chess. Fucked up that one. I clicked Q before I clicked 1. That feels more like a Zero Escape thing. Here we go, boys. Here we go, boys. The chess counter begins, and it will never stop. And what does one do in chess when an opponent makes a defensive position? Why, the board offers any number of options, but some are more effective than others. Sorry, sir, but this is going way over my head. No matter how impenetrable an opponent's defense may seem, it can always be overcome. Watch and learn, detective, as I shatter my opponent's resolve with the power of words. Well. When attempting to draw out an entrenched opponent, one must employ certain tactics. Let us picture the board and see if we can anticipate our adversary's next move. Now we're in the chess dimension. We must analyze the state of play.
Hey, y'all ain't getting nothing out of me, not unless you give me something in return.
Ooh, is that that's a pawn and a, I want to say it. I'm assuming that's a castle, king, knight, not a knight. It's a rook, that's what I'm thinking of. It's a rook. I can't afford to try her patience by taking too long to plot my next move. In other words, I must be conscious not just of my strategy, but also of the passing of time. That said, I can't afford to waste words either. In fact, it can pay dividends not to. If my opponent gets too agitated...
You're fixing me to ask something, will you dingle ask it already?
I may be able to gain a tactical advantage by calmly biding my time. Then, when I see a crack in my opponent's armor, I pounce. I should begin by finding out what it is that she does. Well, she's probably a reporter, isn't she? Time to make my opening gambit. Wow! Oh my god, it's the name of the game, Prosecutor's Gambit. Oh my god. Mind chess, commence! What is it that you do? Why don't you begin by telling me what it is you do?
Sure, I could totally not do that. I think I don't know when to keep my mouth shut. That is my job.
Is it now? So you do something that won't or can't tell anybody about?
No, shut up. Ain't no lawbreaker if that's what you insinuating. Well, I'm a law-abiding, everyday citizen. You got no reason to say otherwise.
Forgive me, I mean nothing by it. It's something you can't tell me about. I imagine it must be very important work indeed.
Sure, I guess. Leastways, it will be once I bag my... Leastways, it will be once I bag me my first big scoop.
What was that about scoops? Oh my god, we got a floating piece. I'm going to throw them at you now, sorry. It's a scoop you're after. So, you're a journalist. Is that correct? Bonk. If I throw enough pieces at you, will you succumb to the chess dimension?
Ow! Stop hitting me with your chess pieces. Dang. Sure, I'm a friendly neighborhood... What? Spider-Man. A reporter. Damn it, I thought it was gonna say Spider-Man. The hungriest cub on the beat.
Well, that's the mystery of what she does for a living. Perhaps our hungry young cub has gathered information vital to the case. Let's make that our next line of inquiry. Boop! With the opening moves concluded, the mid-game approaches. What else does she have to tell us? At the time of the incident, were you present at the scene of the crime?
Come on now, Ruffles, you ain't gonna give little old Tabby something first?
Absolutely not.
Well, I ain't giving you nothing neither. You think I'm a sucker? Think again. Come on, this is my career we're talking about here. You gotta give me something.
Well, certainly, the more you know, the more you might find yourself in danger.
Well, I ain't scared. I'm a pro. Takes more than sound a little gunfire to faze me.
You heard gunfire? You may be a pro, but I'd say you were a little wet behind the ears. You said you heard gunfire, which proves you were here at the scene of the crime. Therefore, you must have seen something.
Double ding. Fine, I was here, I saw it. Came to report on a big speech, wound up reporting on a shooting. And you won't get no more out of me than that. I'm done with your tricks, Ruffles.
She came to report on the event. She must have made a record of some kind. A record I would very much like to get my hands on. This is quite the clue as to where to take the conversation next. Where's the record? You're a reporter, which means you must have been taking a record.
You got more questions, you gotta give me something first, that's the deal.
I'm not in the habit of making deals, so tell me what I need to know.
Sorry, Ruffles, I can't help ya.
Time to deploy my clue. That one? No self-respecting reporter would leave the house without a means of putting things on record. So tell me, Miss Lloyd, where's yours? Bonk.
Of course I made a record. I told you I'm a pro. Dang near wore my shoes out running around this one. Which is why I'm not about to hand it over to the first person who asks me.
Well, I'm not just anyone, young lady. I'm the prosecutor in charge of this case.
Well, don't you young lady me. You ain't getting it, no matter how many times you ask. You understand, don't you, Ruffles? Ain't nothing personal.
I understand your job is a difficult one.
You do? Well, ain't that sweet?
And in a competitive field, you must sometimes doubt you'll ever succeed.
No, I'll go plenty far, I'm sure of it. As long as I get my trusty tape recorder, I'll always be ready to nab me a scoop.
So she has a tape recorder. Intriguing. Ooh, we got you now, Tabby. We got you now, Tabby. We got you now. So we need to give her that tape recorder and we need to find out what she's got. Let's do it. Let's get that tape recorder. A young reporter, hungry for success, so dedicated to her craft that to leave such an important event unrecorded would be unthinkable. And indeed she did not. She committed the entire event to tape.
Dang it. It's like Scoop, you're messing with my big break. Fine, sure, I recorded the whole darn thing, but it's all right here. You got me, okay?
Checkmate. To successfully checkmating an opponent without using story mode. Hell yeah, I got an achievement for that.
You're something else, Ruffles. I was trying to be all strong and silent, but you had me singing like a canary.
Never mind that, now play us the tape. They should finally tell us how many shots were fired.
Fine, you can hear it, but I got conditions. You played me like a fiddle, Ruffles. Only the Chief ever played me so good. So you gotta agree with Chief number 2. And be mentor to a rising star, aka me.
Chief number 2, Sounds like a second parent. That's a big responsibility, sir.
And, one more thing. I want exclusive reporting rights for the first 24 hours. You've gotta say yes. What kind of mentor wouldn't give a star pupil the exclusive?
Well, she's a difficult woman to refuse, and I do need to hear that recording. 24 hours is more than I can promise, but the story is yours until the case is solved.
And the job of Chief number 2?
I think not.
Oh, you're no fun. But I guess a girl can't have everything. All for the sake of the scoop, huh? Alright, you got yourself a deal. I got exclusive access starting right this second, Rebels.
Good, then our first order of business is to listen to that tape. Cool. Let's listen to that tape. Kashak. Honored friends and allies, I'm here to deliver a message. The oldest criminal that dogged my beloved did what to your beloved nation? Did what to your beloved nation? That means a very different thing in the UK. The President's speech. The President passionately addresses the crowd as if trying to shake off reports of his decline in popularity by sheer force of will. Oh, that's her? Oh, I accidentally just kind of did the generic voice for her. Oh well.
Can't be a little live commentary to set the scene. The meeting was scheduled for just after the speech. He's pretty pleased to be able to put the whole Yatagarasu situation behind him. Well, as well as he should be. It's a great day for all of us.
Oh, whose voice are those?
Well, those were these two old guys standing in front of me. They're whispering away to each other the whole darn time.
I know their voices from somewhere. Please tell me it's not Lang and Bad.
The part where the gun goes off is right after this. The president thrusts his fist in the air as the excitement reaches fever pitch.
The battle against evil rages on, and I make you this solemn promise. We shall crush the wicked with the righteous hammer of justice. And then gun. 2. It's 2. Okay. Okay, 2.
What the?
2 gunshots. Okay. So 2 shots were fired.
Yup, and that tells us something.
Something very important indeed. It allows us to deduce the trajectory of one of our bullets. Of the 2 shots fired, 1 hit the president, which means the other must have passed through both the flag and the balloon in that order. Which, as you can see, allows us to deduce the position of our shooter. The only possible place in which a bullet could have been fired through the flag and into the balloon is... So somewhere in this line, right? Like, it could be in the crowd here. Wait, into the... fire... Oh, okay. So, yeah. I need to figure out... So it could be there. Because anywhere in this line. Like here?
Take that!
Drawing a line between the flag and the balloon gives us the trajectory of one of our bullets, and places our shooter on the left-hand side of the spectator area. Yeah, the other idea I had was putting them in the tree and just having them be like a sniper instead. But them being in the crowd makes more sense to me. And causing mass confusion. You're a genius, Mr. Edgeworth! Gumshoe, I'll need you to examine the left side of the spectator area. Roger that, sir, so, need me to clear all those people out of the way? Well, I do, and what evidence remains to be found may already be deteriorating, so I will need you to be quick. Yes, sir.
Hey, I'm talking to you, Chief.
I suppose you mean me, Miss Lloyd.
I surely do. You gotta help me out. That's my forte. I'm the best crowd herd you ever did see. I'll prod, pummel, and push him wherever you like.
Very kind offer, but I think a less hands-on approach might be preferable. Also, about this chief business, I'm nobody's chief.
Whatever you say, Mr. Edgeworth, sir, your wish is my command.
I somehow doubt that. Cool. Woohoo! We gotta... Is that Winston Payne? Oh, for fuck's sake, why is he here? Why is Winston Payne here? Here you go, sir, all ready for you. Miss Lloyd had cleared everyone out just like that. You should have seen it.
You ain't seen nothing. The chief, my other chief, sends him running twice as quick.
Sounds like quite a formidable character. Perhaps I should go easier on the poor girl. Thank you, but you really shouldn't have. All that running around, your clothes are covered in mud. I mean, to pay for the cleaning, it's the least I can do.
You mean my jacket? Don't you be worrying about your pretty little head. It's reversible. All you gotta do is switch it around and Alakazam, no more dirt.
On the outside, but you still have something with a problem inside. Ready to go back to the investigation whenever you are. The crowd has trampled the entire area. We'd be lucky to find any traces of our shooter at all. Hi, Winston Payne. Cool, let's go. This wooden sign looks almost brand new. I imagined it was placed here recently. It also says right. Phoenix, no! What's it say? 50 yards to the Gaudium Museum? And 70 yards to the... Never mind. What's the matter? Just read it, will you? 70 yards to the boathouse. Oh, the boathouse. Feels like a million years since that whole story affair unfolded. Fond memories, detective, of that time I accidentally almost shot someone again. Fond memories, sir, definitely. Oh, I got another achievement for that? For examining the signpost and bringing up fond memories. Oh. Hello, Winston.
Well, this is quite the situation, wouldn't you say, Mr. Edgeworth?
Who is he?
It's Payne, Edgeworth. Winston Payne. We work together at the office.
He's a prosecutor? I mean, he's the most normal-looking prosecutor.
Stop prodding my face, Edgeworth, please.
What brings you here today, Mr. Payne?
What indeed? Why, only the invitation of...
I recognized it from the tape recording. Was he one of the men who was standing in front of Miss Lloyd? And where's the chief prosecutor?
He had to leave, I'm afraid. He's a busy man. They let him and only him through the cordon.
So he had me summoned on short notice and then left before I could show up. Rude. I'm going to... Can I not save at this point? Oh, I can. Alright. Bob. I'm also gonna just quickly BRB, because I'm gonna have a quick winks break and a quick bathroom break between. We'll be back. Just a quick what? Just a quick break. Anyway, right, let's see what we got. Flag. Glass. Guy with a camera. We could... You're one of the news channels. Yep, can I help you? You must have footage of the event. Do you mind if I take a look? Wish you could help me, but that might be a little bit tricky. What's that, pal? Got a problem with you doing your civic duty? No, it's just my camera was knocked over in all the panic, and now I can't get to work. That footage would have helped immensely. Just all luck, sir. Oh no, who is this? Is this gonna be Kay? Please tell me this is Kay. You look like you need a little help, Edgeworth. Kay, why are you on the van? Kay, hello. Hup! I just broke both of my ankles by doing that. You could have just... okay. Honestly, I'd leave you for 2 seconds, but don't worry, your hero is here to save the day. That's right, the one, the only, Kay Faraday. Hero? Only you would give yourself a title like that. So you're not a great thief anymore? Not right now, but it's not like I quit. I'm just on sabbatical, you know? Are you ever actually going to steal anything in the games? Probably not. I'm taking some time out for some intensive training. Being the second Yatagarasu doesn't come easy, you know, and Paleno keeps bloody calling on me for stupid shows again. Also, I've literally only just realised that, Callias Paleno is a reference to a specific type of butterfly. That's where his name comes from. It's an exact Latin name. Same with Quercus alba, it's the exact Latin name for an oak. For a type of oak tree. That's their pun names, and I didn't realise that upon first playing the game. So that's a cool fun fact. He helped me out on a few occasions about 2 weeks ago when I was working a case. Wait, 2 weeks ago? The fucking last time happened 2 weeks ago? Jeez, Edgeworth cannot catch a break, can he? The case of the Yatagarasu, a mysterious thief who seemed to appear and disappear at will, and who only claimed to steal the truth. She calls herself the second Yatagarasu, the successor to the so-called Great Thief. Well, there's not a lock I can't open or a trap I can't escape. Good. If I put you in zero escape, will you win? And when it comes to stealing, well, I'm still in training, but I'll get there soon enough. Why don't you ask Rhonda Light then? What are you doing here, Kay? Well, what do you think I'm doing? I've been enjoying the festivities, of course. I suppose she did mention being fond of such things. And afterwards, I was thinking of dropping by your office to see you guys, but now I don't have to. Good to see you too, kiddo. You're just as bright and breezy as ever. Hey, Gummy, how you been? You looking pretty full of beans yourself. How dare you make fun of my indigestion? So, Kay, are you really here to save the day? Yup,
Patty your jaw to hit the floor. Your best pal in the world here, and only went and took pictures of the whole shebang.
Good. Did you now? Well, then you better show them to me.
Well, your jaw didn't even drop an inch. What's a gal gotta do to impress you, huh? I know, right? Mr. Prosecutor here is about as much fun as a dang toothache. Wouldn't even let me call him Chief. I'm forgetting my manners. Tabby Lloyd, ace reporter at your service. Nice to meet you, Tabby. You're right, he's no fun at all. This one time he...
You two can chat later. Can I see those pictures, please?
Be fine. Here.
He's good. We love the oh my god. The big-ass red spot with where the gun pointed at him.
I took this one right when the gun went off. It was total chaos, people running everywhere.
The president and his 2 bodyguards. What's that? Thank you indeed, Kay. I think you provided us with a vital clue. The big-ass red spot.
Hoo-wee! Your eyes just lit up like a pair of dang Christmas trees. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, care to tell the readers what you spotted?
A contradiction.
I'm breaking the 4th wall. Oh, what now? I don't see nothing strange.
Allow me to show you. This picture shows the moment of the incident, but another piece of evidence shows something different. I need to highlight the point of contradiction and employ my powers of deduction. First, to find the contradiction in the photograph, I'm assuming, you know, the big... This is it. I'll simply press T to make my deduction. Deduced! Now to present the evidence that proves the contradiction. It could be this one. No, 2 shots. It could be, yeah, because 2 shots. It could be the bullet trajectory because of the fact that it's like, no, because 2 shots would work with the place. I swear to God, if it's literally just about, like, he doesn't have the bloody laser light on his face, I swear to God, I'm gonna go with the bullet trajectory. Because if we know the bullet trajectory is that way, why is there another one, right? Eureka! There's clearly a contradiction here. You say so, sir. Can't see anything myself. You don't see it? Something so obvious? That's a contradiction in itself. Edgeworth, you know if you just make a snake, you can tell me, huh? Okay, apparently not that. Okay, cool. I'll prove it to you. I've already located what's trying. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Is it this? Look closely at the picture of the president in his newspaper clipping, if you would, Miss Lloyd. Seriously, is it just contradicting the fact that they don't have another laser light in the photo? That's stupid. Now look at Kay's photograph. Compare the 2 carefully.
What am I looking for here? Well, I'll be.
Indeed, there's something on the president's forehead. Something that wasn't there in the other picture. I'm sorry, that's stupid. What's that? Some kind of birthmark? Glad they went away from the red mole, like in the original.
Guy's got a big red birthmark right in the middle of his forehead.
It's not a birthmark. It's a... Oh, for fuck's sake, okay. I only doubt a birthmark just sprang up there since the other picture was taken. You get bitten by a bug then, maybe?
That's it. That right there is a big old bug bite. In here I thought it was something important. Look on your face.
You should know the road to the truth is paved with such seemingly trivial details.
Again with the face. Alright, duly noted, Chief.
Cool. Logic. Logic! Cool. Is it not that? Oh, okay. Well, screw you. Well, I'm leaving. Let me go. Let me out.
You even gotta pick through the trash yourself. Prosecutor's life ain't easy, huh?
Gumshoe. Your way, sir.
The faithful detective scrabbles through the garbage as the prosecutor looks on, his hands unblemished.
Come to pub, little treasures. Is he enjoying himself? Bingo, popsicle stick. Gotta love the jokes they put in these. Sorry, sir. Relevant evidence. I think we got something. Good work, detective. Let's take a closer look.
Pipe! The bag says pipe, which is the same branding that she's got on her jacket, but I don't know whether it's just something from the same brand. Pipe! Give me a P! Give me an I! Give me a P! Give me an E! What does that spell? Pipe! Sorry, Zero Escape. Yep.
Just tell me which way you want it, sir. I'll put it in my grubby old mitts so I can spin it around for you. You can rotate the item with these. I can move it closer or further away too.
I love the idea that he's just moving it closer and further away from his face. They're not even like examining it, it's just like he's screwing up the fingerprint analysis because he's putting his hands all over it.
When you spot something, just say the word. I can point out suspicious areas with the cursor and press space to inspect them. Let's see what we can discover.
Well, I mean, there's mud on the bottom of the bag. Oh, okay. Well, I'm assuming we just want to look inside it then. Okay, cool. Let's see what we've got. Oh, gun! Oh, for flick's sake, it's a chess reference. But the chess counter doesn't go off until somebody says chess. So... yeah. Okay, it's more chess. Lead rook, second knight. Presidential security guard. Less cover for lakeside eyes in this area. Rook repositioned in light of knight's injury. So knight has an injury. Knight to immediately escort president in case of emergency. Stay frosty. We know who might be in the audience.
What are we looking at here? Presidential security plan? It's a diagram of the president's security arrangements. Shows how the president's bodyguards were positioned. Even has people's names on it. Rook and Knight.
I mean, yeah, they kept the names. It was Rook and Knightley, so yeah, they kept the names, which is good.
Must be the two from the photo.
I wonder which one's which, staring at their chess-themed designs.
So his bodyguards aren't natives of Zheng Fa.
Heard he uses some private security firm.
But why not employ people from his own country?
I know why not. You want to hear a little tabloid exclusive?
You really know?
Sure I do. I was over at the embassy not so long ago back sniffing out a story. Well, I'm there. One of my sources tells me the president's got more enemies the president's got more enemies than you've got hairs on your head. Include a bunch of bigwigs in the National Police Force.
Interesting. So he's unable to trust his own domestic law enforcement. I wonder if one of these enemies could be behind the attempt on his life. What was it doing dumped there in the bag? You raise an interesting point. It's a document relating to matter of national security. It would surely be highly classified. Hey, there's something else in here.
Oh, it's a gun. A big-ass gun.
My. Oh, what's a gun doing in there? This bag has got to belong to the... May well have been disposed of by a would-be assassin. A revolver. Would have taken a lot of nerve to dump it here amid all the chaos. Boop. Could this be the work of a professional? That would explain the security plan too. I think we need to take a very good close look at our latest find. Let me just point that towards my head there, and then we can have a good look. There we go. I'm gonna just point this. There we go. Bang. Anyway, yeah, we've got one of these. Laser light. This is a laser sight. We lined up with a target to make aiming a bit easier. Press this here. Bang. Shoots Edgeworth in the head. Oh shit! Wrong trigger. Definitely a red laser. Could the assassin have used a laser sight? Yes. Why does this remind me of something? I think it's time to go over the information we've collected. Also, yeah, how many bullets have been used? 2, yeah. Two spent bullets in the cylinder, matching the 2 gunshots heard on the recording. Proves it. This must be the weapon that was used. Okay, cool. That bag was a real find, huh? Just goes to show, bag in the end, with 2 in the trash. Nice work, detective. Now, there's something else I'd like to ask of you if you don't mind. I need you to take the bag and the gun to forensic and see if they can find any prints. Sir, I just put my hands all over them. They're not going to find anybody else's prints by mine. Shit, I probably should have thought of that before we did that whole shebang with, like, you moving the evidence closer to me using your own hands. Crap. On it, sir. A good set of fingerprints could really help this investigation. Got the results for you, sir. What the fuck? The only ones they could find was mine. But that was quick. You bet it was. Told the sex it was ultra high, super high priority. Came up empty. Yeah, because the only person's fingerprints would be yours. They checked everywhere. Inside and outside, top to bottom, sir. I even took the bullets out of the gun and dusted them. Should have known it wouldn't be that easy. Cool. Okay, now can I do logic? Yay, we got it. I've solved the mystery of the red birthmark. Which, why are we still calling it that? Why are we still calling it this? Really? So it wasn't a bug bite? No. What we're dealing with isn't something that would itch for a day and then disappear. Do they? I think that's someone with dermatology problems. No, they don't. I didn't think they disappeared in a day. God damn. It's in fact the beam of a laser sight. Our killer was aiming to shoot the president square in the forehead. And shortly after this picture was taken, a second shot rang out. It'll do more than itch. Indeed, I fear the president may be even more danger than we thought. The gun we found was the weapon used in the crime. Cool. Why would the perp use a laser sight, though?
He's right. You'd sound like crazy using something like that. Pew pew. It's not like you just go around shooting lasers all over the place.
Anyone who saw it could trace it right back to the shooter. It was like a pretty bad idea all around, unless it was a decoy. And the shooter was somewhere else. Like, there's a second gun that was deliberately placed there as false evidence.
I almost forgot. I took a couple more pictures. Maybe the laser sight's in one of them.
It's a long shot, but it's worth a look. Okay, let's see these other pictures.
Yes, sir. Right away, sir. Let's see. First up, here's the one I took just before everything started going south.
Yeah, you can't see the laser sight. Oh, no. No, you can. Yes, you can see the laser sight. It's in the bottom. It's in the bottom. The person behind... Oh my god, it's Winston Payne. Oh my god, they were attempting to kill Winston Payne all along.
I mean, fair enough. Can you blame me if you want to take a selfie with the president?
I hate how much this picture went around after all the politics went down. Oh my god.
Lucky for you, this is right before the gun went off. And this one I showed you is before, just after the first shot was fired. The second shot came just seconds after this. Then, there's an ass pic. Like, he had a pretty good ass, not gonna lie.
What is this? I can barely see anything.
Well, I got knocked over when everyone started running right after that last picture. I guess I must have pressed the shutter by accident.
Not sure this one's gonna be much use, but
And that's all of them.
Okay, cool. Time to take a closer look. I mean... Before. This... Yes! There! Take that! I see it. What is it, sir? Look closely at the person with the red hood.
Whoa! There it is!
That's our laser sight right there. So that's our perp. The one in the red hood must be... the shooter, yes.
We found them, and all thanks to yours truly.
Well, didn't she say her jacket was reversible? Who's betting it's going to be red on the other side? Sorry, my coffee's done now. I've drank all my coffee. Damn. Indeed, you led us right to the greatest treasure of all, Miss Thief. The truth. You may have captured our would-be assassin in one of your other pictures, too. Let's take another look. After. Yes, they are. Oh.
Take that!
Look, right there.
Red jacket. That must be our suspect. Turns out it's Edgeworth. He's just running away. Looks like to take advantage of the confusion to make the getaway. Luckily, we can see exactly where they were headed.
The samurai dog stand.
Which means they escaped towards the right-hand side of the spectator arena. Detective Gumshoe. On it, sir. Consider it cleared. I'm counting on you. Starts running into the crowd and everyone just runs away. The Raincoat Killer. Is that a Dead by Daylight reference? We have you now, my little Red Riding Hood. Is that the reference they're going with? I love how on my chat command account I got a bloody Final Destinations ad for that. That's so funny. The entire park is cordoned off and we know which way you went. Now it's simply a matter of hunting you down. Now, let us continue our investigation.
There's evidence here somewhere. All we have to do is find it.
I mean, if the girl, you are the only person who has been new besides the president himself, who I don't think would kill himself. Also, somebody lost a shoe here. They left their own shoe. If you're the only person, the only new character we've met, you're looking a bit suspicious there. You say you attended today's ceremony in order to gather material for an article.
You bet I did. In the kind of thing that happens every day.
And when did the ceremony begin?
Right after the rain stopped. We got lucky. It was raining all morning before it. Anyway, the prison's plane touched down right around 1:45. And the speech started at 2 on the nose.
What about the shooting?
Must have been 20 after?
So 20 minutes after the ceremony began.
Yup. Shots rang out, tearing through air. The only moments have been alive with cheers. And tragedy. The president dropped to the floor, felled by an unknown assassin's bullet. 2:50. It's 2:25 on March 25th, and I've been recording to you live from the scene here at Gourd Lake.
What was that all about?
Sorry, just making some voice notes. Gotta get those ideas down the second they come into the old noggin thing now. Ain't every day you get to report on the assassination of a president, after all. It's dramatic, it's emotional. It's got everything I need to write an article that puts the readers right there in the scene.
And did the president really drop to the floor? Officers on the scene says bodyguards escorted him straight onto the presidential plane.
Y'all can't blame me for getting a little carried away now, can ya?
But take any testimony she gives me with a good sized pinch of salt. I like the theme here.
Stop it, call me a reporter and all. Kind of weird when somebody else says it. Still, Tabby Lord reporter at large does kind of have a ring to it.
Reporter at large? Have you killed somebody tonight? You are a reporter.
Sure I am a reporter in training.
Have you ever had any articles published?
I'm fixing to look at my work, huh? Well, that might be tricky.
And yet you call yourself a reporter?
Well, I soon will be, won't I? This right here was a big old scoop, there's no mistake. And I got the whole thing on tape, didn't miss a second. All things my trusty mic and even my trustier tape machine. I'm about to set the journalistic world on fire, just like my mentor before me. You know, the Chief Ruffles, my mentor, my inspiration.
No, but you have mentioned her.
Did I? Can't rightly say I remember.
What kind of reporter forgets a thing like that? Is it Lotta? I swear to God.
Well, it's just like the Chief always says, you gotta treat information as irresponsibly as you can.
And what kind of mentor says that?
You should have heard the day she gave me the tape machine. You better be sure and bag yourself the juiciest, sleaziest scoops you can, now you hear?
Wonderful, so you're the kind of reporter who sees fire and even the faintest trace of smoke. White smoke, we got a pope! We got a new pope! Anyway.
No, I'm the kind of reporter who puffs on the fire to the smoke that chokes you.
How is that any better? Can I present something to her? Gun!
The prosecutor delves into his pocket. After considerable fumbling, he reveals, you're gonna have to help me out here.
Never mind, Kisha knows nothing about the gun.
Oh, I don't think I can. I'm assuming I've got to show something to her later, but let's go. Right. I will scour the scene and inspect anything that catches my attention. Ooh, look! What's that? It's the blood! It's leaking all over the floor! A red button! Do you think? Can we drop our red-hooded suspect? I mean, well, yes, it does certainly seem likely. Boop. There's something red down there. Detective Gumshoe, can you see what it is under the stand? Something down here? Right, I see. Big ass coat. Red raincoat. This must be
the one the suspect was wearing. He must be taking it off.
And hidden it under there before they made their escape.
red raincoat. Okay, cool. The sleeve is inside out. The button's missing too, so we've got the button. Big ol' hat. It's a flimsy looking food stand made out of plywood and sells samurai dogs. Mr. Edgeworth, got 150 if you know. You're not actually suggesting I subsidise you eating on the job? Well, I didn't mean to. Maybe when we're done. Fine. When we finish investigating, you can have one. Sorry, sir, I never should have. Wait, could you say I could have one? Why, something the matter? No, it's just. I wasn't expecting you to say that. Thank you, sir. So samurai dogs, now it's sakura relish. Just in time for spring. Sakura? What does that taste like? Sakura's cherry blossom, so I guess cherry? But blossoms are blossoms and cherries are cherries, so they're totally different things. But, I mean, you're right, I suppose. So what does sakura really taste like? He's on a kind of mystery. Okay. I don't think we have anything else. Oh, why'd I do that? This is fine. Everything's fine. I clicked on the wrong thing by mistake. Everything's good. It's not stream without a bit of scuff in it. Oh my gosh. Just having a quick stretch. Woo! Cool. I'm assuming we can do some logic. The red button, the raincoat sleeve. Yeah, these two? Yep, okay, cool. The button we found seems to have come from the raincoat. Must have been pulled loose when the killer took it off. And right sleeves inside that too. It seems it was removed in a hurry. Fast enough to tear a button off, no less. Smiles our assassin disposed of their gun and bag in the trash immediately after shooting. Then slipped into the panicked crowd and moved from the left to the right side of the spectator area. This was because they knew the trajectory of the bullet would point to a shooter on the left side. Finally, they removed the raincoat and hid it under the samurai dog stand. The killer would have needed to get rid of the coat as soon as possible, hence its hurried removal. The fact the right sleeve is inside out is a testament how quickly it was taken off. That ain't the missing button. The question, of course, is why didn't they all do the same thing to the left sleeve? Yeah, only the right sleeve's inside out, and the button on the left sleeve is still securely attached. What does it mean, Mr. Edgeworth? We will answer that question, Detective. We'll need to inspect the raincoat in more detail. Mad. Let's take a closer look at the inside of the raincoat. Gumshoe. Ooh, blood. This is a blood stain. Considering where it's located, I'd say the blood belongs to our would-be assassin. You're looking for someone with an injury. Not just any injury, Detective. An injury on their left arm. How do we know that? It's simple. The right sleeve is inside out, suggesting the suspect removed it in a hurry. Conversely, the left sleeve is just what we would expect it to be. Therefore, the suspect's left arm was never in the sleeve in the first place. Once we understand that, everything else falls into place. Now, Detective, there's a blood stain on the left side lining of the raincoat because... Greetings, Mexon!
Because the suspect's arm was too injured to fit through the sleeve. Precisely. Or at least we can say that there's a good probability that was the case. How you doing today? Red raincoat. The pieces are starting to fall into place. Investigation complete. Cool. Detective Gumshoe, I need you to go search the crowd for likely suspects. Yes, sir. Suspicious characters with injured left arms, coming right up.
You're smarter than you look, Ruffles. Taking all them itty-bitty pieces and putting them together like that. I'll have your man in no time.
That's
Mr. Edgeworth for you.
The bike is still cordoned off, so our would-be assassin should be in the crowd. Don't let me down, Gumshoe. Oh, we found someone. Found someone who fits the bill perfectly, sir.
Way to nab the assassin, Gummy.
Hold on, Kay. It's a little soon to be jumping to conclusions. For the moment, they're a person of interest and nothing more.
Okay, no jumping.
Well, he's our shooter, sir. I'm sure of it. He's the guy who tried to take out the president. In broad daylight, surrounded by a crowd of witnesses. This is no ordinary assassin. Bring him over, detective. Carefully. Yes, sir. Come on, boys. You heard him. Oh, wow. Hello, you. For fuck's sake. Edgeworth, why do you not know who this guy is? Why do you not know who this man is, Edgeworth? You were put on a team to catch this man and stalled for time so long enough and you had to stall for time so that you could catch this guy. He has his logo as a pin on him, for fuck's sake. This is so stupid. Why? Hello, Shelley. How you doing? Hello, Shelley. Surely the killer. Yes, he is. No umbrella and a bandage on his left arm. State your name already. How did I actually do his voice that wasn't on speaker before? Because usually it's just Bane. Just generically posh British, okay. John Doe, charmed, I'm sure. I'm too focused on Phoenix's juicy, yes, I was fine today, good. Hell yeah. John Doe. Not often a name you hear in real life. That's correct. I know this man from somewhere, I'm sure of it. You know he's a fucking assassin, Miles. Darling. Darling, Miles, no. And you are Prosecutor Edgeworth. You know my name? Yes, I'm fully aware of who you are. I've been following the day's developments with some interest. Perhaps you'd care as to why you've asked to speak with me. As I've been following our investigation, you're no doubt already aware of who we're looking for. Do you recognize this raincoat? Forgive me, but I'm afraid I do not. I see, but I believe it's owner, the would-be assassin we're seeking. My, isn't that just shocking? And this same would-be assassin happens to have an injured left arm, just like you. All I can tell you is that I had nothing to do with this unfortunate affair.
Two adversaries chase each other down, their eyes like deadly lasers. I can't wait to tell the readers what happens next.
Showdown is what? Battle of which? Battle of words. Dare I let him explain any further? No, let's not go on. Actually, yeah, let him bather. Never know, Via. The guy might be lying or just plain mistaken. What? Oh, yeah, so he just wants you to... Oh, is this what it is? Okay, cool.
Well, there ain't no inconsistencies I find.
Change tack. Press for more information. Cool.
Stepping up to bat, our nation's top prosecutor.
Except for one of my mental breakdowns because of lack of creativity. Damn. I hope you get your art back. You can do it. Woo! Once I'm able to quietly gather up my thoughts. Hello, Shelley the killer. I can understand why whoever wore the raincoat would be of interest to you. But you have no proof this person is injured as you claim. My left arm may be injured, but I can still use my right. When it started raining, I simply opened my umbrella. No raincoat required. You contend you are not wearing a raincoat. Is that correct? Is that so strange? Not everyone wears one. I happen to prefer an umbrella.
Team raincoat over here. They're perfect for when a girl really needs to move. Heck, I don't use neither. Come read, slay, snow, or shine with my trusty Parker every time. Peter Parker.
Not exactly the line of inquiry I was hoping to pursue, but okay. You see, I'm not your would-be killer. And I'm not in the habit of making baseless accusations, Mr. Doe. I'm just a simple ice cream seller. Oh my. Forgive me, my wound seems to have begun bleeding again in all the excitement. The owner of the raincoat is definitely our assassin. And said owner also has an injured left arm. I'm on to you, Mr. Doe. It's only a matter of time.
Rebuttal! I'm gonna present here. It's gotta be, yeah, because we know the person's injured, yeah. There's blood on the inside, so the person must have been injured, yeah.
Objection!
Yeah, that's an easy present.
You seem like a careful man, Mr. Doe, but not quite careful enough. After all, you left something behind. Something of vital importance. I'm afraid you must have me confused with someone else. The coat doesn't belong to me. Would you claim to have some sort of proof to support your accusation?
Your arm isn't troubling you too much, I hope. Your wound seems to be bleeding again.
I'll survive, although I can't pretend it's not something of an inconvenience.
With my deepest sympathies. If it wasn't bleeding quite so badly, you have perhaps made a clean getaway.
What exactly are you insinuating?
As we've already established, whoever wore the raincoat is injured. And now I can prove that person was you with this decisive piece of evidence. The ice cream is sweating.
You see, Mr. Doe, there's a small amount of blood on the inside of this raincoat. Blood that belongs to our assassin.
Oh. I love that. I love that. Just the ice cream going out of the thing. Oh, damn, knocked my mic there.
Attempted murder of foreign leader causing a diplomatic incident, they'll throw the book at you. You can give us the silent treatment all you like. We don't need you to talk.
A simple blood test will give us the answer we require. All it takes us to compare the blood on the bandages with that from the coat, and that will be that. We have the evidence, so why don't you make it easier on all of us and come clean? Admit you were the one who attempted to assassinate the President of Zheng Fa.
I'm not your assassin.
You're stubborn, I'll give you that. But if this were a game of chess, you would already be in checkmate. Now do the honourable thing and admit defeat.
He doesn't look like a man with no moves left to play. Very well, you have me. I'll admit it, I was wearing the raincoat.
You confess, say the word and I'll slap the cuffs on him.
But I didn't shoot at the president.
Ooh, okay. Let me move you around a little bit. There we go, boom. What?
Mr. Edgeworth, the only thing you've proven is I was wearing a particular raincoat. As far as I'm aware, that's not a crime. I'm no assassin. I'm a simple ice cream seller. One who happened to be wearing a red raincoat while watching the president speak. I was as surprised as anyone when his bodyguard sprang into action and the shots ran out. That's when the spectators panicked and started running and screaming for their lives.
I'm back in the game. Now I finally made the 1 of 5 parts. Hell yeah.
You finally satisfied I'm telling the truth?
As if your story stinks. You don't scare me. The evidence is on our side, you know. It's right there, plain as day. The assassin, and they're wearing a red raincoat.
Intriguing, but that's not me.
Oh, come on.
Tell me, Mr. Edgeworth, do you really think I was the only one in the entire park wearing a red raincoat today?
Yes. Because judging by the fact of the intro scene in which everyone else is wearing like navy and black and grey, absolutely yes.
I do actually. But why? Why does he seem so... What did he say? Oh well. Okay. Why happen to be wearing a red raincoat or probably... So he's so he is wearing the red for blood. Yeah, there's so much red. So he saw it happen. Okay, what did he see? How many gunshots did he hear? You saw the bodyguards move before you heard the gunshots. Yes, if I recall correctly, they moved first. At least the one on the left did. You're rather observant, Mr. Doe. I am blessed with keen eyes. The names of the bodyguards were written in the top left-hand corner of the security plan, and the one on the left was Rook. That's correct. Bastion Rook, I believe. That's a better name than his original. In his original one, it was Ethan Rook. Hey, Phoenix, how you doing? BRB, hell yeah. Yeah, in the original version, it was Ethan Rook and Horace Knightley, because it was just horse and knight. But now it's Bastion Rook and Bronco Knight, because Bronco Knight is apparently named after a cowboy movie, which is like, this town ain't big enough for the two of us kind of situation. Because he's very, like, quick to shoot, apparently. I expected you noticed the light from the laser light. The man is no amateur. Mr. Doe knows a little bit too much about the business of being a bodyguard. I see our friend here is no amateur either. I'd like you to append what you just said to your testimony, if you don't mind. Judging by the fact it's an append and not just kind of like a go back, I'm assuming we're going to present on this one. Or we're going to press on this one. The bodyguard on the left, Bastion Rook was it, was especially quick to respond. Why do you know his name? Why do you know his name? Is the big thing. Like, I could understand if maybe that they knew he was called Rook, but knowing his full name is kind of a... It kind of feels a bit weird. As I suspected, you're more than what you claim to be, Mr. Doe. You overestimate me, Mr. Edgeworth. And tell me how a simple ice cream seller knows one of the presidential bodyguard's names. You jest, surely. You were the one who spoke their names aloud. Rook and Knight, was it? Objection. We only know those names thanks to the security plan. But look closely. Only their surnames appear. Yet we all clearly heard you say the name Bastion Rook. How'd you come to possess such information? Information we ourselves don't have. I love this theme. Seems pretty darn suspicious to me. Well, how'd you know? Explain yourself. It was merely a slip of the tongue.
Another lie. He is the assassin.
Come now, it's a little soon to be judging to such conclusions. I love how much like the thingy in... Much like in case 2-4 when he uses the radio, the items he uses has more emotion than he does. I did know their names, and the reason for that is, well, I know Mr. Rook. He and I are acquainted. We have something of a connection, and his is a name I could never forget. Would you like me to elaborate on what kind of connection we have, or are we really going down that path? No, I don't think I need to know all the nitty-gritty of that one. You were stupid, stop lying! I'm not lying, as I've always been a simple ice cream seller, and an acquaintance of Bastion Rook. And I suppose Mr. Rook will confirm that. Should be easy enough for him to remember his good friend, the slippery ice cream seller. You're more than welcome to ask him. Although I think that might be difficult right now. I would imagine he's rather busy ensuring the President's safety, but suppose you are able to speak with him, and he does deny that he and I are acquainted. How would that prove that I was the shooter? Objection! If you weren't the shooter, why take off your raincoat? It was no longer raining. In fact, it had grown quite warm. Then why did you put it underneath the stand? Far better to let my wound breathe, or would you rather I'd let it fester? See that you're gonna worm his way out of this? Yes, probably. Humming.
What are you waiting for, Mr. Edgeworth? Hurry up and arrest him. He's clearly guilty. If I were you, he'd be in jail already.
I agree for once. You might be willing to arrest a man without sufficient proof, but I am not.
That man is Shelly to kill her, for fuck's sake. Edgeworth, even I can tell him apart from anyone else. Come on, Mr. Edgeworth, there's got to be something you can do. Shocking the scenes here. The culprit seems all but certain to escape justice.
Seems like a court of public opinion has spoken. I will clearly be viewed with suspicion no matter what I say. I might as well share what I know. What you know? What's his angle here? I saw them. I saw another person with the red hood. Kidding me? Oh, the person you captured in your photograph. I first noticed them before the president's speech began. It was still raining then. Their outfit was the same color as my own, which is what drew my attention, as did the laser beam that was aimed directly at the president's head. He was claiming there was another red-hooded person? Preposterous. I know if anyone saw me dressed similarly, I could fall in suspicion, and so naturally I removed my raincoat. Objection. So not only did you see the assassin, but they were wearing the exact same thing as you were. How very convenient. I thought you might find it far-fetched, hence my not mentioning it until now. I know you law enforcement people are very skeptical types. You would never have believed me. Especially not if I had said the shooter was standing right next to a certain prosecutor. Well, I know you don't mean me. I wasn't even summoned. Not you, Mr. Edgeworth. Your colleague over there.
Me?
Yes, the photograph will prove it. Right there in front of the person with the red hood.
That's me, yes, but what exactly are you saying? So he's incriminating Lloyd here.
He's incriminating Lloyd at this point. Because of the fact that... okay. What's his end game here? So he is incriminating Lloyd at this point because of the fact that you could hear Payne's voice in the tape that she supplied. As I mentioned, I've been following your investigation with some interest, Edgeworth. While pondering, I noticed something strange. Strange? What exactly? Come now. A man of your talents should be more than capable of spotting a contradiction like this. I'm afraid I don't follow.
The picture shows the chief prosecutor, Mr. Payne, and the shooter. There's nothing weird about that, right?
The picture was taken right in the middle of the speech. One of the other pieces of evidence you've gathered is inconsistent with what we see. Yeah, the tape recorder we've got. What's Mr. Doe talking about? Which piece of evidence is inconsistent? The tape recording.
Take that!
Of course, the tape contradicts the photograph. You've noticed at last.
What's he going on about, Mr. Edgeworth?
Someone's missing. Someone who should be here.
But who?
Who indeed? You. She's only 20. Who else is the characters? Dijon 1 is 58, 32. Kay still 17. John Doe is...
Take that!
Take that.
Huh?
Was Lloyd?
How do you figure that?
Well, Miss Lloyd's voice can be heard on the tape, considering that he was conducting a private conversation with the chief prosecutor.
There's these two old guys standing in front of me. They're whispering away to each other the whole darn time.
You must have been very close indeed to capture it.
You're right, but she's not in the picture.
Precisely. Well, Edgeworth, do you still believe you've been hounding the right person? Miss Lloyd, would you mind answering a few questions?
Whoa, y'all fixing to put me under the microscope? Alright, sure, knock yourselves out. I got nothing to hide. Ain't like I was standing still the whole time. Now I was running all over roving reporter style. Guess the picture must have been taken while I was in another one spot, and the tape's from when I was in another. So quit giving me the evil eye, and ain't nothing but a misunderstanding.
There's no doubt about the voice on the tape. That was Mr. Payne and the chief prosecutor. I'm certain of it.
Tabby wouldn't lie to us. I know she wouldn't. But if she did, that would mean...
Straight up perp!
Or quit messing with me, as if I could have done anything like that.
Well, I might be inclined to believe you if your testimony didn't contain a glaring inconsistency.
It does. I thought it was pretty good.
I seem I have no choice but to present her with the evidence and expose the contradiction. Cool.
I think like I was standing still the whole time. No, she wasn't.
I feel like I'm gonna save here and I'm gonna see whether I can present something maybe. Oh my god, we're still in the beginning. We've not like changed, we've not had a beach to be continued yet. Okay, what can we present here? Well, there are these. What's on the tape recording? Oh, here. Besides all of that, we've got the president thrusts his fist into the air, which then means it's the same part as this photo, which means you have to be there.
Objection!
Okay, I didn't know whether it was tape or the picture. Or I'm assuming we're gonna have to present both. Miss Lloyd, it's imperative for a reporter not to lie.
You're dang right, isn't I don't lie.
Yet the photograph and the recording were definitely taken at the same time. Were they now?
What, you can't prove that?
Oh, but I can. The evidence is right here in these pictures. This one in particular shows something that lines up precisely when you were making your recording. What part of the picture indicates it must have been taken at the same time as the recording? Because the fact that we heard Tabby say that that a guy's fist was risen in the air, right? See here, the president has his fist raised.
And what about it?
Would you be so kind as to play us the tape again?
No, I see it, ain't it? Simple and...
What if I were to tell you don't have a choice?
I'll make it easy to you, Ruffles.
We are concerned with the moment the president raised his fist. No criminalization is above the law.
The president thrusts his fist into the air as the excitement reaches feet for pitch.
That's the moment right there. We now confirmed when it occurred in the recording. Which means Tabby
should be in the picture too.
there she is, all for us to see. Miss Lloyd is in fact the person with the red hood. Oh, you're a shooter, huh?
No, I don't even own a jacket like that.
The owner of the raincoat is John Doe. We've already proven the raincoat belongs to John Doe. You, Miss Lloyd, was wearing something else. Something that also happened to have a red hood. Her jacket is reversible. What I just said. What did I just say? Her jacket is reversible. Indeed, Mr. Doe's last statement was true.
But we only found one raincoat. Where's the other one?
Our ice cream seller never mentioned a raincoat, only a red hood. Now tell us about your jacket again.
Oh, this whole thing?
Oh, it's red on the inside. You can see that it's red on the inside. Oh my god.
Oh, well, the best thing about it, like I said, if you get mud and such, it's reversible, so you just turn it inside out. Oh, yeek!
Oh my god, I love that sprite there. Just as I thought.
The inside of her hood, it's red!
That's right, and when the incident occurred, the side of the hood that was visible. What's going on here, sir? What are you really up to, pal?
Wait, I never even wore it that way round.
Perhaps if you would allow us to examine it, we could confirm that for ourselves.
You gonna confirm that how, exactly?
Well, it was raining up until the president's speech. That much is an examined, as you yourself said.
Heck, I don't use neither. Come rain, sleeves, my trusty parker.
And if you haven't reversed your parkas since the rain, then the inside should be dry.
Wait, I got this big old backpack, so I can't take off my jacket, and maybe I could show you all some other time, and...
They can excuse that week's gonna wash.
Oh...
What are you waiting for? If you're innocent, take it off and show us.
Wasn't me, I swear I never shot the dang president. I could never.
That's true, your best option is to cooperate. Is there a particular reason why you chose to wear a parka with a red hood here today?
I'm sorry, there's something I never told you. I'll come clean, just go easy on me now.
Who's that gonna be? Is that Shelley? Who said that? Is this gonna be the president or is this Bronco? It's Bronco! Hello! He's got a southern voice, so I have to remember how to do his voice. I said his voice is similar to the way I did Jake Marshall in 1.5. So let's go with that one. It goes for you too, Mr. Prosecutor. I lost this one the moment you made your opening move. That's one of the men from Kay's photograph. Guess I better introduce myself. I'm Revolver Ocelot. The name is Bronco Knight. I'm the president's personal bodyguard. And second in his command of the security detail.
Eek! He's got a gun!
Point that thing someplace else, pal. What the hell's wrong with you? Sorry, can't help myself. Too much fun being this good. Okay, stop pointing your gun at me. Stop it. No. Also, you're pointing it past me. If you're going to aim the gun at me, like... Stop pointing it at my shoulder. I'm not Von Karma. You're not a member of law enforcement, so how'd you get a gun? This all goes on loan from Zheng Fa. Temporarily issued to us presidential bodyguards. Anyway, never mind that. I got 2 tidbits of news for you. You want the good or the bad first? Choice is yours. I'm indifferent, whichever you prefer. Really? You're giving up the first move advantage here just like that? Wherever you're lost, I guess I'll push out the first pawn then. Oh fun, you're a chess lover. So you play a little chess, I take it. Fellow fan, are you, Mr. Red Suit? The name's Edgeworth, and you could say I dabble. Duly noted, Edgeworth. I'll start with the good news. President's okay, didn't suffer so much as a scratch. We didn't, that's a relief. Particularly for the young lady. Means there's no longer a murder charge on the table.
Well, that is good news, huh, Tabby?
Yeah, 'cause I never the bad news. Only reason the president's alive is 'cause the bodyguards did our job. One of us did, anyhow. Our boss. Put himself in the line of fire. You're referring to your colleague, Mr. Rook. It's game over for him. No way! Rook is dead. A genuine loss.
You're saying that Tabby...
Yeah, your friend here killed my colleague. My brother in arms.
Heck no, I didn't do it. I didn't kill anyone.
I'd shut my mouth if I were you, murderer. So, we did what we had to do, sacrifice one of our pieces to protect the king, but to lose someone like him during a castling. That's a real shame. Castling? What's that even mean? It's a chess term. Very simplistically speaking, it's a move where a rook switches places with the king. Why didn't you just say so? It was a knight, was it? Yeah, what? We'll need to see the victim's body right away, and if possible, I'd like to ask the president a few questions. No can do. And why not? There's the third piece of news. It's the piece you're gonna like the least. I thought you said there were only 2. The National Police Force is Zheng Fa will be handling things from here. What? You better be kidding, pal! This investigation was assigned to us. We're not about to hand it over. You're the Edgeworth, right? The one who solved the Yadagarasu case. President mentioned you. I'm honored to have warranted his attention. Makes sense the chief prosecutor would assign this one to you. Wait, did the chief assign me to appease the president?
It was a mistake, a big one. Ow, no, stop bumping my cravat with your gun. Stop it. Stop it, Knight. You should always give the case to someone with a spine. You're free to take it up with President Wang if you just plot diplomatic incidents, that is. I mean, I did it in case 5. I'm not afraid now. You're coming with me. We'll continue this on the presidential plane.
No. I never did nothing, I swear.
We can do this the hard way you like, but in Zheng Fa, justice is served one way or the other.
Ruffles, come on, you gotta help me out.
She was the one in the red hood, there's no denying it, but I can't help feeling that we still don't know the whole truth.
I mean, you gotta believe me.
Can I really let this happen? Is this really how it ends? The look in her eyes, the crack in her voice as she begs me to help her. This is no act by a criminal, she's genuinely scared. If I let her take her, who knows what'll happen? What the? Get your filthy hands off her. Oh, he's got a knife. Quiet now. Is that any way to greet me? Your neck has barely begun to heal, and you've already forgotten who I am. I'm disappointed. It's you. So you do remember. What do you think you're doing, pal? Put the knife down and give it up. You've got some nerve putting a stunt like this in front of a bunch of police officers. Don't even think about it. You don't stand a chance against this guy.
Who are you really, Mr. Doe?
Let's just say I'm no simple ice cream seller. I'm a killer ice cream seller. Guy's a pro, a hitman. His name's Shirley the Killer. Oh shit, I forgot about this man. Does Edgeworth have prosopagnosia too, where he just doesn't know people's things? There's not a legal professional in the country who doesn't know the name. An assassin capable of taking out any target, any place, any time. This isn't the first time our paths have crossed. Been too long, Edgeworth, but of course, that's not Bronco. That's the killer. This is the first time we've met face to face. You're the assassin we've been looking for? In a sense, yes. A certain someone did indeed hire me to carry out a contract. And that contract did indeed specify that I was to assassinate President Wang. I swear I've seen his picture in one of my old files before, but how could I have been so careless? My bandage proved useful for bringing a knife into the park undetected. I miscalculated in other certain regards. He didn't bring a gun? Shall we play a little game, Mr. Knight? How fond you are of such diversions. The stakes must be high in order for it to be fun. Shall we wager, say, your life? What do you want from me? I'd like you to allow Mr. Edgeworth to remain in charge of the case. What? What are you up to, the killer? I'd simply like our mutual friend to see things through to their conclusion.
But why?
Bastion Rook was a man of great skill, one with whom I felt a certain connection. We made out sloppy style underneath the bleachers the last time. And I didn't get to finish it. Anyway, it's only right the truth behind his death be brought to light. With Mr. Rook's departure, the case is now yours to investigate, is it not? I'm simply asking you to transfer that authority to Mr. Edgeworth. It's not something that losing your life over, surely. You're just using the investigation as an excuse to get close to the president. Am I really? I suppose it is true the order for the investigation to proceed. We will need to enter the presidential plane. Think I'm gonna let you near him? I'm his chief bodyguard. Are you? And here I thought you were only second in command. Rook's not around, which means I'm number 1. I wonder if you have what it takes to step into such capable shoes. Course I do. I'm the leader now. That's indeed the case. I'd ask you to make a choice worthy of a leader. Will you needlessly throw away your life, or will you allow the investigation to continue? Grr. You're really doing this to gain access to the president? Does he even need to? What is he plotting? You know, objections I trust Edgeworth. Let's continue. What we do now, sir? Seem we have little choice but to do as we're told. That said, listen, detective, and listen well. I'll buy some time as I investigate. Meanwhile, you gather the other officers. Have them surround the plane and make absolutely certain there's no way he can escape. Yes, sir, you got it.
To be continued! Woo! That's our first half done. With the death of Bastion Rook and the revelation that Shelley de Killer was in our midst, the case had taken a turn we never could have predicted. Mr. Knight ordered the door to the presidential plane be opened, and the emergency personnel attending to Mr. Rook's body were asked to leave. With the scene cleared, we stepped cautiously aboard. Oh my god, that is a death pose there. That is one death pose. I'm gonna switch to my other... I'm gonna switch back to the Ace Attorney model now. Boop. There we go. And I'm gonna wait until we get some music before we BRB. There we go. No president in sight. Why, who could he be? Who knows? So he's hiding behind the bulkhead door over there, is he? As courageous in the face of death as ever. Sorry to disappoint, but you should really expect him to be standing here waiting to meet his assassin. We've already established my interest lies only in the successful conclusion of the investigation. Now, Edgeworth, if you would be so kind as to examine the body. Alright. My only option right now is to play along. The rest is up to you, Detective Gumshoe. So, the attempted assassination of the president has become the murder of a bodyguard.
Huh, you look like you could use a little help there, Edgeworth.
Not that I need it, but yes.
Well, that's what I thought. Nothing for it. Hey, Faraday, great thief extraordinaire, we'll have to take it from here.
Oh really? You mean you're going to solve the case?
Nope,
Oh, okay. I thought not. Of course you won't.
but I will provide vital assistance. Now let's get to scouring the crime scene from top to bottom.
It will take Detective Gumshoe a while to assemble our backup, so I will need to draw this part of the investigation out for as long as possible. Begin investigation! Cool. I'm gonna BRB. Just for another quick bathroom break because it has been 2 hours, I think? Just under 2 hours. Okay. There we go. Oh, I'm gonna move this. Move you slightly upwards. There we go. Down there. Cool. We have returned. Stream elements. Deciding not to work today, clearly. Just all of my random thingies not working today, clearly. Oh well. Sure, let's go. Woo! Right, let's continue. Woo! Sorry. Right, let's see what we can get.
There's a wide selection of protective equipment here. Bulletproof vests, hazmat gear.
No way, is even a spacesuit.
I get the sense the president thinks he's very much in need of protection at all costs.
But what if he was in a gunfight and there was like poison gas everywhere? And he was in space, what would he do then?
I need somebody to put on the bulletproof vest, the hazmat gear, and the spacesuit.
That's probably easier said than done.
Alright.
I didn't do it, I'm a reporter. I beg scoops, not souls.
Then why lie about your jacket and the laser sight?
Well, I knew y'all would think it was fishy.
Is that really all it was?
Please, you gotta believe me, I'd never do something like this.
I'd like to tell you everything will be alright, but try not to worry. If you really are innocent, I'll prove it, one way or another. Just say it was your camera.
Thanks, Chief, I believe in you.
How many times I must tell you, I'm not your chief.
Sorry, Ruffles. Forgot you wasn't Chief.
It's not what I meant. Okay, I don't think we can present anything to it just yet, so... Someone's left an inflatable boat in an oar here. Probably so it's ready to go at any time.
There's only one oar.
You still let me row with one oar, you know. That's called a kayak. 2 gas masks in case of a poison gas attack, I suppose. The president certainly seems to think he's at risk of assassination at all times.
Whoa, gas masks! I've never seen one before. I've heard plenty about them, of course.
From a fellow thief?
No, from the Jammin' Ninja. You know, my favourite kids' TV show. Princess Murasaki was getting married, but toxic ninja Wolfsbane showed up to lay down some sick burns.
And time to tune out. What's even funnier is the, in the fan translation, they made a Simon Cowell joke there. They said that a poison-tongued, cowled ninja, Simone, or whatever, or Simone. I'll tune out and save myself a brain cell. Solid circular life preserver, designed to be used in case of an emergency. Rather the sea, to be more precise.
I love the sea. We should go sometime.
You have to make that particular trip without me.
Don't be like that. Come on, it'll be fun. We can have lobster rolls, ice cream, all that good stuff.
Something tells me the sea isn't the main attraction for you, is it? It's mostly the food, isn't it? Okay, cool. I must scour the scene and inspect anything that catches my attention. So that's here.
That looks heavy. So this is what a president wears, huh? Must be made of something super special.
To protect you from bullets.
Wait, so it's not just for show?
Of course not, this is a bulletproof vest. Now I'm assuming it was Rook's.
So that's what one of those looks like. Why didn't you just say so? Now I feel silly.
Though it may protect you from a bullet, the force still is terrifying to go through. Documents.
You can always steal a glance.
Another security plan.
The president's safety is paramount, also covered in case of amphibious assault. Spectator area should be covered at all times.
Like the one with the trash can.
But wait, something feels off. What's different between this one and the other one? Oh! Is it here?
Yeah, it's like the other security platform.
One from earlier. Yeah, the people on either side.
What does it mean?
Oh, Rook and Knight are the opposite places. Rook and Knight are the opposite places. It was supposed to be Knight on that side. The two plans are different. Was security detail recognized at some point?
Oh, you're right.
We made some last minute changes yesterday. Prison's orders, by the agency. Because of what happened the day before, the killer tried to take him down. He infiltrated the security detail, posed as one of us. Rook figured it out, but not before the guy got within striking distance of the president. Ah, yes. I wonder how you could have done that. If our leader hadn't stepped in just then, we'd all been out of a job. But he made it, and our friend here wound up with a seriously twisted arm. Took a bullet in it for good measure, too.
And where were you while this was happening?
Ah, you were the first one overpowered, were you not?
Well, that's embarrassing.
Shut up. Now I get it. Busted up my neck so bad I can't even look to my right. I was somewhat astonished to have sustained an injury at all. A testament to Mr. Rook's skill, was truly a master of his craft. Unlike a certain other someone I should mention. I'm just as good as he ever was. You're a pawn to his queen, my young friend. What the heck do you know about chess? So that's why you remember Mr. Rook's name. You admired his skills as a bodyguard. Indeed, while I was serving on the team, I learned the names of the operatives. But his in particular stayed with me. I joined the very short list of those who's ever successfully wounded me. So that's the connection he was talking about, not making out sloppy style. Damn. And that's why we changed up the security plan. Get the body out of your mouth, Knight. There we go. Give me a sec. Nom nom nom. Anyway. Had to be there weren't any more assassins in the ranks. The president didn't want anybody on stage he didn't trust, and he only trusts two people. Me and Rook. Okay, cool. How does that explain your change in position?
Okay, you switched over to the right-hand side.
Told you I'd turn my neck to the right. I could only cover the president's left side. I ended up moving to the right side of the stage. Okay. Curious figure of a curious animal with a curious expression.
And look, there's a big lever right by its butt.
Don't even think about it. I wasn't thinking
anything.
I imagine the lever opens the panels beneath my feet. You're standing on a trapdoor. Strong advise you not to pull it. Do so and you'll regret it. I'm okay with taking some advice, especially when it's come from a professional killer. Okay, I think that's it, besides the Tamagotchis? These personal safety alarms are very colourful. Looks like they get a lot of use.
I like the president. He seems like a thoughtful guy. Buying these for his kids, so he needs his wife.
Why would they all be here if that was the case? No, these for his personal use.
Objection, Your Honor. It's not possible for one person to use this many personal alarms. Why? Because he's human and only possesses 2 hands.
20 hands wouldn't be enough to count the number of objections I have to that objection. I don't think there's anything else I can... Yeah. Cool. I think now we could maybe... look at everywhere else apart from his body first. Prison's on the other side of the door.
What a door it is. I can get the better of it, though.
Get the better of it? Doors aren't there to be beaten.
But look how heavy it is. Look at the lock. It's just sitting there begging me to try it.
Calm down, Kay, and think, what might this do?
For me to open it, of course.
Precisely, for you to open it, of course. Wait, what is the right answer? Cool. It's a bank of monitors displaying camera feeds from in and around the plane. I must scout the scene and inspect anything that catches my attention. What on earth is this? Oh, there's the night person's favorite plushie. It's a memento of something. Anyway, don't touch. But if that's the case, why is it being, lifted up later like nobody cares? That's pretty weird. Certainly wouldn't be the first place I would think to display a beloved item. Wait, are those shards of glass? I thought something seemed strange about this cubbyhole, but now I'm sure of it. There's almost certainly another monitor here. Oh, is that just... Oh, it's the actual plushie hidden in there. Okay. Why is that one gone? These monitors are displaying the cockpit and parts of the plane's exterior, but I don't see anything out of the ordinary. This monitor is displaying the feed of this very room.
You didn't go cheap when they bought these, huh? Very high res.
I'm afraid I can't tell myself, but...
I can even see the little crow's feet around your eyes.
My
bad. It's just the usually deeply etched lines, you know, in your forehead.
You've quite finished. That's the outside of the plane. Most intruders could not hope to approach without being spotted. By such measures, it would be more child's play in my case.
Whoa, you're saying you can get past cameras like these without being seen?
Of course, with ease.
You have to teach me how, please. Are you taking an apprentice by any chance?
You do realize who you're talking to?
Sorry, I had to ask though. What a great skill for a great thief to know. Killing people!
Fortunately, I'm not the type to take on understudies.
You're not, huh? Shame.
Shit, in what way? Okay, I think that's it. Cool. Yeah, okay, that's it. Yeah, there's nothing else here. What do we have in terms of logic? No, okay. Okay, I'm assuming we're not doing any logic just yet. Cool, let's go. Up, up, up. I must scour the scene and inspect anything that catches my attention. The big ass bullet hole, probably. The bullet seems to have entered just under his armpit and went clean through his body. But down. Okay. This hidden area is bulletproof vested in cover.
Like it was on purpose or something, huh?
The cause of death would appear to be loss of blood. Attempts were made to stench it, but to no avail.
The medics must have been brought in to try and save him.
It was too little too late. So the victim was also carrying a revolver.
Looks like he was trying to use it.
Probably drew it on instinct when he felt threatened. We should check to see whether he managed to fire any rounds. All there, no other signs.
Was this one on loan for Zheng Fa too?
Yep, sure was. I always issue with the same model gun. Okay. There's nothing in it. Like, is there something that was meant to be in the briefcase? It's a bulletproof attaché case. Bodyguards use them to shield their clients from gunfire. There's some in case photograph too. Okay. Rook and I each had one.
Hey, that's the photo I snatched.
You can hardly steal a photo, okay?
But I'm snatching up a moment in time with every picture I take. I take it. Snatch.
I take it snatch is your new favourite word?
Huh, maybe.
Okay, is there anything else we can... Is the victim Mr. Bastian Rook, bodyguard to the President of Zheng Fa?
He's one of the boys that brought the President inside as soon as the shooting started.
Which means he continued to do his duty right up until his dying breath.
He'll at least still get posthumously promoted.
Okay, it's better to know when to say nothing at all than to end up with your foot in your mouth.
What do you mean?
I mean, bodyguards don't even operate on the same rank promotion system as the police. Okay, is there anything else I can... There's one little. It's a trapdoor connected to the lever on that curious figure.
If someone to open it, everyone would fall through. Mr. Rook, Mr. Killer.
Don't even think about it.
I wouldn't dream of thinking ways to take you down.
Maybe I suggest you keep your monologues internal. Okay, I don't think there's anything else I can... No, okay. I think that's it. Yeah, it's the same type of gun. The 2 guns are exactly the same. It's likely the one we found is also from Zheng Fa. Okay, cool.
The bodyguards all got their guns from the Zheng Fa authorities, right? Are they, like, super rare?
No, I don't believe so. This model isn't exactly easy to come by in this country, but it's certainly not impossible.
Boo. And here I thought they might be valuable treasures.
Yes, it is something of a shame.
Whoa, I just mentioned treasures and you responded for once?
Well, I only meant to point out if the guns were rarer, it would be much easier to trace them. Okay. Which would have made them treasures of the evidence variety, I suppose.
Huh, see? Everything's a treasure hunt one way or another, including this investigation.
You could say that.
Alright then, it's treasure hunting time. On with the investigation.
She certainly seems a lot more enthusiastic all of a sudden. Okay, do I have anything else that I can do? Bullet passed through the victim, where did it end up? Oh. Right, we got it. Cool. 2 bullets were fired in total, and we know this because 2 shots were heard. One travelled through the flag and into the balloon, and the other took Mr. Rook's life.
There's a bullet in the president's vest too, right? How's that possible? It's probably the same bullet, right?
Oh, indeed, the numbers don't add up. Well, there is one possible explanation.
There is?
After passing through his body, the bullet that took Mr. Rook's life found itself lodged in his vest. In other words, 2 of our bullets were in fact 1.
No way.
He's right. If the president hadn't been wearing that vest, something could have been a lot worse. And he wasn't injured at all by the impact. Even when obstructed by a vest, a bullet can inflict serious damage. Sure, I've known guys who've got broken bones that way. But the person's okay, he's made of strong stuff.
Sounds like he didn't even need a vest.
Let's not get carried away here. I want that bullet's ballistic markings analysed.
Remind me what those are again?
The markings of a gun. Guns leave a unique pattern of grooves on every bullet they fire. By examining those grooves, we can use them to identify which gun it came from. Think of them as fingerprints of a sort. Fingerprints of a gun.
Wait, you can tell all of that from a bullet? Then what are we waiting for?
Might be easier said than done. That bullet hit solid armor, the impact will have completely flattened it. We're lucky if there's anything left for forensics to find.
What? But I was all set for some analysing.
Okay, cool. That's quite enough investigating for now. What's taking so long, Detective Gumshoe? Well, Mr. Edgeworth, have you solved the case? No, not yet. Is that so? Then perhaps interviewing another key witness might help you to do so. Another witness? Who?
You don't mean?
The most important witness of all, the man on the other side of the door. He really intends to have me question the president? If you'd be so kind as to summon him, Edgeworth. Stop right there, the killer. You're kinda nuts if you let him anywhere near you. Well, Mr. President, I'm sure you were watching us through your security feed, aren't you? In which case, I politely request you show yourself. Not as if you value your bodyguard's life. Well, damn. Night, sorry, you're about to die, Knightley. Well, I guess this is where we finish. Stabs him. If nothing else, we know what kind of a man you are. Mr. President. Stop, you can't do this. Let's just calm down, alright? Come on, detective, where the blazes are you? The lights, what's happening? Listen well, Mr. Edgeworth, I would advise you to stay very still. It seems I will not be granted my audience with the president after all, even with Mr. Knight's life as my bargaining chip. No, stop, Okay, you won't get away with this, killer. I've seen enough, and now I know the truth. Where are you? Where'd you go? I leave the rest in your capable hands, Mr. Edgeworth.
Come on, he had the bloody thing on his back as well. Mr. Edgeworth!
Mr. Edgeworth! Stop, Mr. Edgeworth! I'm on the floor. I must have been knocked unconscious.
You alright, Mr. Edgeworth?
Never mind me. He didn't hurt you, did he, Ken?
Nope, I'm fine. I just woke up myself. I had to be sore, but that's about it. So you can stop worrying.
Did you manage to stop the killer? Well, see, Miss Lloyd came run out of the plane and told us he'd flown the coop. Well, too late, I'm sorry, sir. One guard over there told us something too. There's an inflatable boat missing by the window. The killer must have stolen it and rowed himself there and crossed the lake. What about cordon around the park? Called everyone back in to stake out the plane, but including the guy stationed across the water. So it's completely slipped through our fingers. All the best luck for the department, but yeah. Hey, Edgeworth. Mr. Knight, you're alive. Yeah, no thanks to that murderer. Oh, that reminds me, I found this lying on the ground. Calling card marked with a seashell. Guess you wanted to leave a message.
Ooh, calling card. We love him.
The killer usually leaves these next to bodies of his victims. But you're not dead, sure. Well, I could have been. Maybe that's the message. I can't stop thinking about his parting words. And now I know the truth. Roger that. All clear out here, sir, over. What's going on? It was the prisoners coming out. Now?
Yeah, because he was waiting for the killer to leave. Oh my god, he's a big-ass man.
I vacuum sealed my suit.
Oh my god, he does just look like a lion. It does everyone from Zheng Fa just look like animals? Is that their whole thing?
So he's the president of Zheng Fa, Mr. Dijon Wang. And you are? It's an honor to meet you, Mr. President. I'm Miles Edgeworth. High five. The honor is all mine, Mr. Edgeworth. I am Dijon Wang. Your efforts on behalf of Zheng Fa have not gone unnoticed. You averted something of a crisis. You must be referring to the Yatagarasu case. Thank you, sir, but all I did was solve a few local... All I did was solve a few local cases of murder. You are too humble. I've been observing your investigation. You're an impressive operator, even if the killer did get away. That's very kind of you to say. We was watching through the feed. I must inform you, this is as far as your investigation goes. What do you mean? Hear me, foolish prosecutor, for I shall say this only once. Knight has apprised me of the state of affairs, and from this point forward the case will be handled by Zheng Fa's police force, the finest in the world.
Does that mean we get Lang back? I really want to see Lang.
Even with the killer out of the picture, they're still going to get me thrown off the case? What do you think you're doing, pal? No one talks to Edgeworth like that. Yeah, but for him, the killer would have... Detective, forgive him, Mr. President, but I must confess for being somewhat confused. I fail to see how or why this case falls within Zheng Fa's jurisdiction.
Yeah, because it's our country's soil. I mean, I could also technically see why it should be Zheng Fa's jurisdiction, because then someone attempted to shoot the president of Zheng Fa.
You fail to see enough, puny prosecutor. You seek explanations from a head of state? I say no, 1,000 times no. I will not explain myself to you. Hand over the evidence and remove yourselves from this plane. I'll do as he says if I were you, Edgeworth. This can't be the end of the line, can it?
Is this going to be continued? No. Case evidence handed to Mr. Knight. Damn.
Why? Why has this come so far? We need to pull the case out from under us. What do we have? Do we just have our prosecutor's badge? Gumshoe Wong, Tabby, Faraday, Shelley, Bronca. 24. He's 24, okay. And then Bastion Rock is 35. Cool.
Now we may leave. Knight, detain the suspect.
Yes, sir, right away.
Make an attempt on my life to murder one of my faithful servants. The effrontery, the villainy. Hum ba 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 ba.
That's how he talks.
I didn't murder nobody. Cause
Shut your mouth, Miss Journalist. Answer me this in a world already lousy with lies, with deception, with sin and iniquity. Can we stand by and suffer yet another crime to go unpunished? I say no. 1,000 times no. There can be no forgiveness and no surrender. Why? Then I will tell you. Okay, can you please just stop talking? Sir? He's doing that popping cat meme. He's doing that popping cat meme all over again. And if I leave now, we'll never know the truth. Mr. Edgeworth, sir.
Mr. Edgeworth, there's got to be something we can do.
Thanks. Think, Miles. Remember, how many times you've faced situations like this in the courtroom? You've confronted the lies of witnesses and countered the arguments of other lawyers. Has the critical evidence always been laid at your feet? No. And yet you always get to the truth of a situation in the end. With your greatest weapon of all, your words. Why is that not a thinking?
Miles, you're saying this out loud.
We're off to the chess dimension. Let us analyze the state of play. He's got a knight in a rook. Begone, puny prosecutor, or would you dare defy the direct order of a president? I mean, you're not my president, so... Clearly means to drown out any objection by pure rhetorical force. If an opponent is on the offensive, the best thing to do is bide my time and wait for an opening. As he said himself, he's a head of state. A seasoned politician who won't open himself up to attack easily. I can't let him bully me into submission. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. I have to stay calm and alert. If I can read his movements and expressions correctly, I might be able to find my moment. I thought that was like Apollo's thing. My first aim should be to find out why he's insisting on Zheng Fa taking over the case. The board is set. Time to make my opening gambit. Chess! You just mean explain to me why I'm off the case. Couldn't cease your insolent jabbering. I need not explain to you. If you want to take this any further, I need a clue of some kind. Let me try another tack. Please, about the case. Did I give you permission to speak? No, 1,000 times no. Okay, screw you then. I am the leader of Zheng Fa, and I have no time for your insolent backchat. I was simply hoping to confirm one basic fact. You say the investigation will now be assigned to your national police force. Enough of your pointless questions. Good boy. The interior of this plane is the sovereign territory of Zheng Fa. You have no rights here. Oh no. Please tell me this isn't some extraterritorial right bullshit again. Could it be that our current location itself is significant somehow? I should keep that in mind. It could be a useful clue. Could you explain to me why I'm off the case? Cease your insolent jabbering, imbecile. I need not explain myself. My reasons are my own, and they are none of your concern. Perhaps it's time to employ my clue. In the course of your conversation, I've deduced certain facts of your behavior, Mr. President. For example, you seem particularly aggressive when discussing our current location. You smarmy smart, not Alec. As you said yourself, the presidential plane is a sovereign territory of Zheng Fa, and for that, we can infer that you believe the rules of extraterritoriality. Extraterritorial rights, please, no, you can't do this to me again. Please, no. Apply inside here. Are we sweating? She's objectionable whining. You can rant and roar you like, but you won't escape my scrutiny. It was unmistakable. The moment I mentioned extraterritoriality, you became visibly agitated. You think you're clever? Let me answer your little question. Ba 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 ba. It's true, extraterritoriality applies. Your laws mean nothing. Why does that matter? It matters because it means you're powerless. You have neither influence nor authority. Interesting, so the extraterritoriality issue does have something to do with this. Let's dig a little deeper into the claim the plane is sovereign territory, shall we? You may be the president, but nobody is untouchable. I need to find the right angle of attack. Does the rule apply? You can believe extraterritoriality applies here, but can you prove it? You don't understand what you're asking. If I didn't, I wouldn't ask. Have you no shame calling question into the good word of one of myself? What a massive corner you talked yourself into. Oh no. Okay, so no. Oh crap. Okay. Let's try the other one. Surely you see you've overplayed your hand. Nobody asks for your opinion, you'd only obey me, nothing else. Bide my time? Because it tells me I need to bide my time, and then when I find an opening to just go ham on it. You don't tell me how to govern and how to lead, you dare contradict me? Yes, that's my job. On the matter of Miss Lloyd's guilt? Yes, I do. She's guilty, and the culprit, there's nothing left to debate. Who else could have fired from outside the plane? So we're the viable suspect. If he's claiming Miss Lloyd fired at him from outside, this could be a vital clue. You believe that extraterritoriality applies here. Can you prove it? Do you even understand what you're asking? Okay, so I've already gone for this bit. This one? Since the other one doesn't work, I'm assuming we just carry on biding our time and figure it out. I've no more time for this, you clearly can't be saved. You needn't worry, I'm not the one who needs saving. That would be Miss Lloyd, the person who's being wrongfully accused of the crime. Your chivalry is admirable, but changes nothing. The right to extraterritoriality cannot be denied. This is Zheng Fa. Time to deploy my clue. I may not be able to call the extraterritoriality of the presidential plane into doubt. However, according to you, she shot at you from outside the aircraft, in which case extraterritoriality could not possibly apply. Your assertion is entirely without merit, and the detainment of Miss Lloyd cannot be justified. Ooh. Arrested by me, Prosecutor, but I'm the president! Checkmate. Boop. Hell yeah. I trust you won't mind if we continue our investigation now, Mr. President. Grr. Oh, he's getting really sweaty. He's getting... Nod. I hereby officially and unreservedly confirm my approval. Consider it a gesture of the magnanimity and generosity for which my good office is known. Without noble and, unmistakably achieved and hereby... Blah, blah, blah. There can be no outcome for our goals are lofty and people are saying far, I swear to you, what?
Well, that one you could have just said, okay, you got me.
Is the night if you care to return the evidence? Take it.
Yay. We did it.
We sure did, and now the investigation's back on. Enjoy your pocket full of pawns. I'll be enjoying how you put them into play. And you will definitely enjoy my next move. President, one more favor. What is it? Could you please give us your testimony concerning the incident? How you want me to testify? Whoa, that's your next move? Don't know why I went there. That's your next move? Want the person to testify or to take it to court. All in good time, Mr. Knight. He will get his day in court soon enough. But if a person of interest refuses to cooperate at the investigative stage, they're obligated to provide detailed justification as their reasons for doing so. What's the matter? Is there something you'd rather we didn't know? Stand down, Knight. I'll do as the prosecutor asks. Thank you for your cooperation. Now listen, and listen well. Okay, cool. Where was I when the incident occurred? The stage. Suddenly, Rook Knight jumped in front of me, and bang! A shot ran out and a plain, unblemished balloon of red exploded. Not hesitating, my bodyguards tried to escort me back to the safety. The second shot, the bullet went right through Rook and lodged itself into the bulletproof vest I was wearing. Okay, so the first one... Okay. Yes, the victim of an attempted assassination. Rook was simply in the wrong place at the wrong time. So maybe they were attempting to kill Knight, because they assumed he was going to be there. But
That makes it even weirder. Why would the target of a crime try to obstruct the investigation?
my guess is there's something behind all this that he doesn't want made public. Cover up, huh? No, there was more to this case than meets the eye. And the President isn't the only one who knows the truth. Isn't that right, Mr. Knight? It's time to get to the bottom of this once and for all. Cool. Suddenly Rook and Knight jumped in front of me. Balloon of red? I don't think the balloon was red, because the red balloon was on the left, whereas his thing was on the right. Okay. I swear it was this. It wouldn't be red, would it?
Objection!
Okay, I'm glad. Because I was like, I have a full thing. I can afford not to save at this point. You say it was a plain red balloon that burst. But I strongly beg to differ. Ooh, what? Take a look at this. I think you'd agree it's hardly plain, would you? Oh, that bloody sprite there. What? Who is that? Mr. President, meet the Steel Samurai. I would have hoped you might recognize him, especially if you are hoping to integrate yourself within the peace of this country.
Yeah, you need to watch the Jammer Ninja too. It's amazing.
Please stop recommending him tokusatsu. You see, the balloon that was struck by the bullet was anything but plain. It was, in fact, of the Steel Samurai. But the briefing mentioned 2 plain red balloons. And there they are, right on the security plan.
They do look pretty plain, don't they? Just simple round balloons.
What is the meaning of this? Yeah, Mr. No, I keep trying to go to like Larry level of I keep trying to go to Larry, but it's not right. Here's the Steel Samurai balloon was borrowed at the last minute, sir. Borrowed? That's what we were told. Guess only reported the incident to us bodyguards, though. Seems there were a little trouble here on site last night. One of the original balloons burst somehow.
So they swapped it in as an emergency replacement.
One of those stall holders happened to have it. From what I hear, he was more than willing to lend it out. Very happy-go-lucky kind of guy. A bigger-lucky stall holder with a Steel Samurai balloon to spare. I wonder who that could be. I filled just the bottom part up with air to make it look like the other ornamental balloon. Oh. So while it was a Steel Samurai balloon, it was made to look like a plain red one above water. Is that the long and short of it? Why was I not informed? Sorry, sir, we didn't think it was a pressing issue. Indeed, you saw it and knew no different. Yes, I suppose so. Could you have really mistaken the Steel Samurai's pants for plain red balloon? Probably. Mr. President, I struggle to see how you wouldn't have noticed something different about the balloon.
Of course. What's that outburst for? Oh, I remember. I could barely see it. You couldn't see it? The wind was blowing too hard. The flags to the side of the stage were flapping incessantly and blocking my view. Is that so? Those two flags. They were being blown back towards me. There would have been a strong wind blowing right around the time.
I'm assuming that we're gonna have to present the photo to say that that wasn't the case. Okay, so we didn't get any photos that showed... what have we got? Yeah, why would they be blowing backwards? Actually, we can line up where the bullet hole was so that we can determine that. I think it's gonna be that photo, the balloon. Or the bullet trajectory. It might be the bullet trajectory that we need to present to him later. Yes.
Thank you, Mr. President. Your testimony's revealed yet another contradiction. It has? A contradiction that could turn this entire case on its head. When I arrived on the scene, the wind had died down and the flags were resting calmly. But if the wind had previously been blowing the flags as the President describes, a certain piece of evidence takes on a very different meaning. Which piece of evidence contradicts it? The bullet trajectory. Earlier, we deduced the bullet that struck the Steel Samurai balloon, and the bullet that passed through the flag were one and the same. For these two things, we further deduced the trajectory the bullet must have taken. Boop, 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 boop. We concluded our shooter must have fired from the left side of the spectator area, but if the flags were blowing as the President describes, our conclusion becomes quite different.
The flags were pointing the other direction.
Our trajectory changes completely to being on the tree on the right. If we trace that trajectory back to its source, we can ascertain who really fired the shot.
Mr. Edgeworth, that would mean...
I know, we may not understand the reason why, but it could be only one person who did it. Who does the bullet's new trajectory implicate as the one who fired the shot? Knight?
Knight, because he's the only one in that position.
The person who fired that shot was none other than you, Mr. Knight. That way.
In order to cause mass confusion.
The path from the balloon back to the flag leads directly to the spot where you were standing. But the guy's one of the President's bodyguards. Why the hell would he go around shooting balloons? This is absurd. At Mr. Knight, a man who has saved my life, is a would-be assassin. Seriously, it's worth we pull up a lot from this, but this? We're President Wang's bodyguards with the places we put on the board to protect the king. I'll handle this, Knight. Edgeworth, the wind was indeed blowing quite fiercely around the time. Wind can pick up and die away in an instant. Therefore, I need proof. Proof it was blowing hard enough to lift the flags. The first shot was fired right around the time the President raised his fist. I have a piece of evidence that shows just that. It can also show us what was happening with the flag then too. Is it this?
This doesn't show the flag. Oh, it's this one. Because the flag is directly next to him at this point. So I'm just having a drink there. Yeah, it's gotta be those ones.
Take that!
Your proof is in this picture right here. That should be good. Which picture where?
This one.
Take that!
Well, tonight clearly shows the flag. And there, we have it. Proof it was blowing towards you at the moment of the shooting. There's a hell over they did shoot the balloon.
Making him the assassin.
Mr. Knight, is he or not?
I'm assuming no, because he's not got, I'm assuming he deliberately shot the balloon, but I don't think he's the one who killed him.
Mr. Knight is not the assassin. He may have shot the balloon, but the President was on the other side of him. He can't have been aiming at his boss. Besides, why would I even shoot the balloon? What's the point?
Watch how you answer, or might aim for something else next. There was a point, I'm sure of it. I can figure out what it was. Perhaps I can finally put this whole conundrum to rest. Knife definitely shot the balloon. That fact alone changes everything about the case. Logic! Yeah, logic. Why did Knight's assigned position change? But is that the only reason? Let's suppose the plan hadn't changed, that Knight had remained posted on the left. Given he was unable to turn his head to the right, would he have been able to shoot the balloon closest to him? No. Could it be security plan was changed with the express purpose of popping one of the balloons? If we suppose that to be the case, two plans are different. Was it the security detail reorganized at some point? We made some last-minute changes yesterday. President's orders. That's right, the president was the one who ordered the change. Ooh. Logic. If I'm reading things right, the president knew in advance about the balloon shooting. Which means he must have had foreknowledge he would be in someone's crosshairs today as well. That's true, everything else that's been bothering me falls neatly into place. How'd the shooter get a gun past such heavy security? And why would they then carry out the shooting wearing such a conspicuous item of clothing? Why use a laser sight that would give away their location? And how'd the president suffer no injuries at all despite a direct hit to his vest? These are the questions that Knight and the president don't want us to consider. There's only one possible for Mr. Knight to have fired his gun. To create the illusion of an assassination attempt.
What?
Huh? You do understand what you're saying, right? I understand all too well. I understand everything now. Most of all, I understand why you were so keen to take this investigation off my hands, Mr. President. You wanted our real plans to remain hidden. How dare you speak to me that way? Is this some sort of sick joke? Also, love the fact that none of his, his lower body actually moves. It's only his chest. It's no joke, I assure you. It's simply the truth as revealed by the careful application of logic and reasoning. Nothing more. The first shot was fired by Mr. Knight with the specific intention of hitting that balloon. The sound of gunfire and the bursting of the balloon were guaranteed to cause a panic. And then he fired again. He fired 2 bullets, both of which were aimed at the balloon. As to why he did so, it's because the second shot was designed to create the impression the president had been hit.
So what's the deal with the one in the vest?
I'm willing to bet the bullet was planted there long before the shooting ever occurred. Oh,
So Mr. Heroic President really didn't take a bullet after all.
that's not true. I was shot. We'll be able to verify once we take a close look at the bullet. At the very least, we can expect to find traces of Mr. Rook's blood on it. Oh, you said it yourself. You found the shooter in a photograph, the person with the red hood. I thought I made myself clear. The trajectory points to only one possible shooter, Mr. Knight.
Then where does Tabby fit into this?
She was simply one part of their plan. In order to place suspicion elsewhere, they set about creating a fake assassin, the highly suspicious person with the red hood. I have yet to ascertain exactly how complicit Miss Lloyd is in the whole scenario, but I can say with some confidence none of the shots were fired by her. I expect her only job was to point a laser sight at the president.
That's right, then ours.
Tasked with turning your jacket inside out the moment the crowd flew into a panic, making the mysterious red-hooded shooter disappear in the blink of an eye. Then with the gun and security plan more later in the trash can, it would appear to they had been the work of an assassin so skilled they could vanish into thin air. The case would have gone cold! Exactly what our friends here were hoping for.
Makes sense now why they wanted you off the case.
Because the entire affair was a cheap ruse perpetrated by the president himself.
Why? Why?
Then how'd the murder happen? Oh! Oh! The sprite change! He's trying to fix himself so badly! Oh! He's like a dog! Oh my god! The presidential mask has well and truly slipped. Damn, the fan translations version of this line was so much better than Because the fan translations line was, "He's revealed his true form to me." Admit it, the entire assassination was a lie. If only that stupid chief prosecutor had insisted on assigning you. How could I let it happen?
Objection!
Oh! Wait, he gets his own objection? Wait, Kay doesn't get an objection, but this guy gets an objection. That's enough, Edgeworth. Mr. Knight! Sorry, but I'm speaking with the president. Whoa! Well, I'm doing my job as a knight and protecting my king. The thing's loaded, by the way. Keep running your mouth. Perhaps it would be better if we stuck to threatening each other with words.
He wouldn't, would he?
Nah, I don't need this thing to shut you up. My move. Question. You claim I fired my gun from on stage. How'd you figure I did that in front of a crowd of thousands? An excellent point. You would have said something that allowed you to conceal your actions. The briefcase. A certain something, huh? Mighty specific. The briefcase thing, right? Yeah.
Take that!
My attaché case? Yep, take a look at Kay's photograph. Yeah, you can't see his other hand. Your right hand is completely obscured by the case. This very moment the picture was taken, you were firing your gun. In such a way you wouldn't be detective. Objection. You don't like the facts to get in the way of a good theory, do you, Edgeworth? Shame you don't seem to have noticed. Noticed what? If theories are all you have, conjectures, nothing more. The flag was billowing in the wind at precisely the right moment. I hid my gun with my attaché case. That's a question, not a statement. We changed the security plan because I couldn't turn my head. Just speculation, circumstantial evidence at best. You can't prove it. You'd at least had the bullet to burst the balloon. You might have a scrap of credibility. We found the bullet. What? Imagine you could have run forensics to see if it matched my gun, but no, that bullet is at the bottom of the lake, so you gotta go dredge it up. Hate to say it, but he's right. I don't have anything concrete. Not now, so maybe you can shut your mouth. Stop aiming that bullet right at my chest.
Hold it.
Miss Lloyd. Come on. What's the matter? You gonna say something, Miss Journalist?
Never mind.
That's what I thought. Miss Lloyd. I need you to be brave. If you don't speak up, the truth will be lost forever. You're a journalist, aren't you not?
Dang it, can't keep quiet any longer.
You think about what you're doing, right? I think carefully before opening that mouth of yours.
I was so focused on bagging me a scoop, I forgot the most important thing. Real journalists don't lie. Ain't no dang scoop if it ain't the truth. Sorry, Edgeworth. Should have showed you this before.
What is it?
It's the laser pointer I used on the president. So she just does have a laser pointer. That's all I done. I never shot nobody.
You stupid. So I told you to squeal and you go down as an accomplice.
It was him. He told me to do it. I was at Zheng Fa's embassy sniffing out his story, and they were 3 days back. He comes out of me out the blue and starts talking. Help me out and I get you exclusive access to the president.
What about the gun in the trash can?
That I don't know nothing, I swear. All he told me is wear a jacket with a red hood and to point out their pointer at the president. I never thought a minute I'd blow up in my face so bad. I'm sorry, I truly am.
Thank you, Miss Lloyd. I'd like you to testify that to the effect when it goes to trial. You ought to go a long way proving the assassination was a sham. What's wrong with you people? Don't anyone know what's good for you? My sympathies, Mr. Knight. Had you successfully removed me from the case, perhaps then maybe you'd kept your porn quiet. Did he just shoot himself in the head? Oh. Oh, matey.
No. So let me get this straight. You told Tabby if you let slip out a face assassination plot, we'll have you convicted of murder. Or something like that.
Of all the dirty! I said no such thing. President won? You're it up, Knight. It's time we come clean. Mr. President, you admit it. You admit there was a plot to fake an assassination attempt. I do. I'm sorry.
Why do something like that?
My popularity has been on the wane back home. I thought surviving an attempt might give me the boost I needed. Well, we know what we did was wrong. Yes, it was all lies. I wonder why this one was really popular during that one political time. And the bullet in the vest? Planted ahead of time. I wasn't hit by anything today. Okay.
But then what was up with the killer?
Our plan got out somehow. He just appeared helping on turning our fake assassination into a real one. Hence the red raincoat. He'd hoped to get it in close enough as the fake assassin to finish the job. There's one thing I don't understand though. And what would that be? Why'd Rook have to die? The whole thing was fake. How'd he wind up getting killed? That's true, and therein lies the real question. He was a fine bodyguard, the best. He may not have been a native Zheng Fa, but he was someone I could trust.
I wonder who has a motive to kill this man because of the fact that he was always Rook's number 2. Oh my god!
Knight, stop looking away from the camera. We know it's you. Oh, darling.
Mr. Rook must have been really someone to have gained the trust of someone who'd hide from his own shadow.
Sounds like as trustworthy to President as I am to you. I believe that's for me, detective, to say, and not you. Mr. Rook must have known about the plan too, then. He wasn't aware of any specific details, or not really. I tried to involve him, but he refused. And you would have done well to listen to him. It's a tragedy. The life of a good man's been wasted. What's so great about him anyway? What's gotten into him? It was just another piece on the board to protect you. Mr. Knight, how could you? Who was it that actually went along with your plan, Mr. President? Why, that pious coward back then when you needed him to step up the most. I value your support too, but... Look, I'm your chief bodyguard now, that's all that matters.
Oh wow, I'm assuming that's his motive. He just wants to be cheap and kill off his superior bodyguard.
And now as spineless fool Rook is gone, things are gonna change. Genius strategist, grand master, and rightful leader of this team. Well, we're all aware of your ambitions, but doesn't it seem a little imprudent? Well, why? My plan around this time was perfect, as they always are and always will be. That's quite a statement, especially considering your perfect plan was an abject failure. No thanks to you and that buffoon Rook. How exactly was it Rook's fault? If he hadn't died, the killer would have never come after me, and I wouldn't have to let you on this plane. Please, Mr. Knight, you mustn't talk like that. The guy died protecting you, Mr. President. I'm sure that's what he always wanted. But did he die protecting the President?
Wait, I thought the whole assassination thing was fake.
Come on, do I have to say everything twice? We planned a fake one, but somebody tried to come along and tried to make it real. 2 shots were fired. Like you said, one of them was the bullet I shot through the balloon, but the second, that wasn't me. Really? Then who did fire it? Real assassin, but not the killer. His plan was to come after the President with a knife. No, the most likely suspect here is the piece quietly in the corner. Our lily-white queen over there.
What?
Miss Lloyd!
Again with this? I'm not your danged assassin!
But is that really true? I for one don't believe it. The gun in the trash can only belong to you.
No, because there was 2 shots from the gun in the trash can, so...
Knight's gambit. As soon as I shot that balloon, I rushed over to help Rook escort the President back on the plane. I left Rook here in this room while I secured the President in the safe room. Came back, Rook was lying there on the ground. This journalist must have shot Rook while we were escorting the President. That single killer shot was fired by the gun you found in the trash can. So you don't actually know when the victim was struck by the bullet. Knight doesn't protect the Rook, Edgeworth. He protects the king.
You want to translate?
He means his only concern was protecting the President. Lose the king, you lose the game. Ain't that the finest rule of chess? 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 That's another counter. But a win in which a key piece is sacrificed is a hollow victory indeed. No matter, still a victory. I get the President safe and I win. It's early to be calling our little match. In any case, this is where our battle begins. Cool. As soon as I shot a balloon, I rushed over to help him. Okay, rushed over to help. Single shot. Once again, I just said it had 2. I'm gonna save here. And because the fact I had 2 spent bullets, It's not had 1 killer shot, it had 2. Get fucked. You contend it was you who shot the balloon and Miss Lloyd who shot Mr. Rook. You sure about that? Sure, I'm sure. With what you proposed would indeed match up with the total number of shots heard. The gun from the trash can has also been fired twice. Oh... I don't like that sprite. That terrifies me. Now, why would the supposed number of shots heard from this gun differ from the number of spent rounds? It's simple because it was planted by the real perpetrator of the crime.
Somebody faked the evidence?
Yep, and if you think about it, the reason for doing so is obvious. To ensure whoever found the gun would conclude the shooter had been in the spectator area. In order to do that, they had to make it seem as if both shots had come from this one weapon.
I get it, so that's why it's got 2 spent rounds.
As we've already proven, the bullet that burst the balloon came from a different weapon, which makes it entirely possible the bullet which killed Mr. Rook didn't come from this gun either. Nice work, Edgeworth. Had some high-grade sleuthing. But why don't we get to the point? You've come this far, so spit it out. I intend to, don't worry. The person who really shot Mr. Rook was you.
Take that!
Because they both came from the same weapon. You, Mr. Knight, you're the one who murdered him. Finally got the courage to say it. Surely not, surely you wouldn't have. It wasn't only the killer who tried to take advantage of the fake murder plot. You killed Mr. Rook hoping it would look like an accidental victim of the bungled assassination. Bungle is a word I say a lot now. Thanks to a book that I used to read as a kid. It's always been in my vocab. With the president locked away in the safe room and the door of the airplane tightly closed, it was just you and Mr. Rook alone together. That's an oxymoron. And that was when the 3rd bullet was fired, right into your colleague's body. Objection! What, you're really gonna claim there's a 3rd one? You just said only 2 gunshots were heard. You wanna tell me how that works? Objection! Airplane cabins are practically soundproof, Mr. Knight. You close the door, nothing can be heard from the outside, not even gunfire.
Wasn't the president right next door?
Very true, which means he may have heard the shot himself. Well, Mr. President, I didn't hear anything. But you can observe this from through your security feed, can you not? The camera's room isn't normally on. I have to manually switch it on when I enter the safe room.
And that's what you did this time too, right?
No. Well, that's... What's gotten into him? Mr. President, this is vitally important.
Please, President Wong.
I was busy hiding under the bed covering my ears. And because I hate the sound of guns. Slight hint of the awful noise and it's too much. And yeah, that's right.
As sadder in the pot of overcooked crawfish.
Mr. Knight, you saw that President Wong was cowering beneath the bed. And what's more, you knew from the monitor the security camera in this room had not been switched on. Which means you knew the circumstances were perfect for you to fire that 3rd shot straight at Mr. Rook. How could you? Could you really have betrayed my trust? You think I killed the old half-wit? Don't trust me much, huh? Here's the thanks I get for putting my life on the line for you day after day. I want to believe you, but I don't get her. I just don't get her. What is there to doubt here? Well, you don't believe that girl over there could have done it? No, because this gun isn't the murder weapon. We know it's from the number of bullets fired. Yeah, well, how'd you know there wasn't a spent bullet from the start? What? Well, someone could have fired a bullet from that gun yesterday, or the day before, and then today another bullet. The bullet that hit Rook. I mean, there could be another bullet. Somebody could have eaten the bullet. You know, there were so many ideas, like those things could have happened. Maybe, but can you prove it's not true? Not with any certainty. You're nothing that conclusive proves it. Come on. A single piece of evidence straight through my heart. What are you waiting for?
There must be something. You can't prove it. Please, Ruffles. I messed up, I know I did. I should have never done what I did, not even to a scoop. The murder, that ain't me. Ain't a murder's bone in my body.
Conclusive proof. And you can prove that Knight's gun is the murder weapon. Wait, perhaps I can. Imagine you could have run forensics. If we had the bullet that killed Mr. Rook, forensics could tell us which gun it was fired from. No proof, no case, end of conversation. Hold it right there. What now? You're not about to claim you do have proof. Of course I do. This ought to be good. Bring it on. Show me this proof. bullet that killed Mr. Rook is the key to our ending our little game. Not in my possession. Not currently in my possession. Thanks for playing, folks, but it's game over. However, it is here in this room. As we know, the bullet that killed Mr. Rook passed through his body. But where did it end its journey? Perhaps we should cast our minds back to an earlier conversation. After passing through his body, the bullet... Yeah. But now, of course, we know the so-called assassination attempt was a complete fabrication. The vest was prepared in advance, made to look as if it had been hit by a bullet. Which begs the question, where's the real one? I like it a twist, this is good stuff, Edgeworth. Come on, don't keep us in surprise. Did any of the evidence point to where the bullet that killed Mr. Rook might have ended up? No, because that's empty. No. Is it this? The security monitors? We've not presented that yet. There's something very clearly missing from this room. Prosecutor with some common sense. Take another look at the bank of security monitors. Oh! I see you've caught on, Mr. President. There are screens here showing views from all around the airplane, inside and out. The only external angle not covered is the right-hand side of the aircraft, and that's because one of the monitors is missing. Oh, there was a monitor in that space previously, wasn't there? There was. I've no idea what my plush is doing there now. It appears someone's vain attempt to hide what is obviously lacking, but where did it go and why? The why is easy enough to answer, because it was struck by a bullet. But if we were to believe the bullet in the vest was the real deal, then anything that hinted at the existence of another bullet had to be removed.
So where'd the missing monitor go?
Where indeed? I believe it must be hidden somewhere on the plane. After all, there wouldn't be any time to dispose of it outside the aircraft. Detective Gumshoe, conduct a search if you would. Right away, sir. Mr. President, extraterritoriality. I have no objection, please go ahead. If you'll help us discover the truth behind what happened to Rook, I will not stand in your way. I don't believe this Rook that. Don't you ever think about anyone else. The search has been authorized, if you wouldn't mind. Sir, found the monitor. Excellent work. Now extract the bullet. Let's show you if I put my hand in here. Got it. Oh, would you look at that? Blood. This is the bullet that killed Mr. Rook. There's no doubt about it. Oh. And there you have it, Mr. Knight. A single piece of evidence you requested, straight through your heart. Even you must now admit the bullet didn't come from the Spectator area gun. Then Miss Lloyd cannot be Mr. Rook's killer. What? No pithy comeback? No pithy? Isn't pithy? No pithy comeback? Detectives and forensics analyzed the bullet for striations? And compared them to the gun we found. Yes, sir, we'll get all the evidence you need. You can count on it. He looks so sad now. He looks really sad in that purple suit. Let's hear what forensics has to say.
Our findings are as follows. The blood on the bullet is indeed that of the victim.
Proving it was the bullet that killed Mr. Rook.
Secondly, we found Mr. Knight's fingerprints on the gun.
According from where I handled the evidence over to him. Now for the key part, the striations. And I'll match Miss Lloyd's in the clear.
They say the striations of the bullet are a match with this weapon.
How could that be?
Oh, come on. There's
No doubt about it, this is the gun that fired the bullet.
How? Isn't that something? Conclusive proof that I was right. What's the matter? You didn't think they had you backed into a corner, did you? Guess you misread the board. Because the only one backed into a corner here is you. Knight's counter. I'm gonna quickly BRB. Another quick bathroom break. There we go. And then we will finally be getting into our final testimony from Knight. Yes! Alright, let's do this. Woo! There's no denying it. Forensics proved the gun and the bullet are a match. The bullet that killed Rook was fired from the gun you found in the spectator area, so who pulled the trigger? It can't have been me. I was up on stage, which leaves your little friend. Then the hack killed Rook and she's the murderer, and you just proved it. Your move, Edgeworth. Just remember 2 things. 1, where you found the gun, and 2, which gun the fatal bullet came from. Whichever way you look at it, I can't have been the shooter. You could have just swapped the guns. Me and the President, we admitted to faking the assassination attempt. Now it's your turn to admit something. Who the killer really is.
There's no way Tabby did it, is there?
Don't let him get to you, Kay. We just need to go over his statements again. There must be something further we can deduce.
Okay, let's do this, Edgeworth.
Okay, let's move on. Okay.
Hold it!
What proof is that Miss Lloyd fired the gun? What proof? About the forensics you ordered?
They didn't find her prints, though.
What prints they found with yours, pal?
Objection.
Objection. Well, I confiscate the evidence. Say you was a misjournalist. Who was it? Because it can't have been me. Your own investigation put the shooter in the spectator area. We're to admit it. All the evidence points in one direction. What else can I press, maybe? Because I don't think I can present on anything.
Hold it!
No, that's...
Objection!
What was it you said? That forensic would back you up? How does it feel to be shot in the chest by your own conclusive proof?
The bullet and the gun are a match. That kind of to mean Tabby pulled the trigger, no?
Even so, I can't accept it. Sure, there's no denying the evidence. There isn't... What am I missing? I assume it's Lloyd to be innocent. The gun and the bullet shouldn't be a match. What is it, Kay?
Well, I was just thinking, if the evidence points to something that doesn't seem possible, maybe there's something wrong with it.
You're asking me to call the evidence into question.
There's no way Tabby did this, right? So if the evidence says she did, the problem is lied there.
You seem very sure.
We'll call it my great thief's intuition.
Intuition, huh? Still, she could be right. I simply don't believe Miss Lloyd to be a malicious liar, which means... As someone who believes the evidence is everything in court, the irony's not lost on me, but if I were to call a piece of evidence into question, it would have to be... the gun, maybe? If something untoward's going on here, we'd have to involve the weapon, not the bullet. We only just recovered the bullet a little while ago. Furthermore, we knew the knight had an opportunity to handle the gun. Who was it about were you? Indeed, he had ample opportunity. There's no doubt that this gun is the weapon that was used in the crime. Remember how I say that in orange? Which means it must belong to Knight, right? Knight, it has to be his gun. And then he simply swapped his gun with the one in the bin. This gun belongs to Mr. Knight. He switched them, that has to be it. Bullet that killed Rook was fired from the gun you found in the spectator area. Which one do we present it on, though? I'm gonna save here. Oh, and then it says because his gun was found in the spectator area. Admit it, you switched the guns, didn't you? Why, the markings matched the weapon. It was yours. Intriguing move there, Edgeworth, and you must have made the switch when I handed over the evidence, when I was busy trying to make the case for remaining on the investigation. You took the laser sight from the gun we found in the trash can, and put it on your own. Then, not long afterwards, you handed that gun back to me, instead of the one we found. I did, huh? Because then it's gonna check and how many bullets are gonna be remaining on it. Yeah, somehow you found, let alone run forensics on that bullet. Is that so strange? You're a chess player, after all. A man is well used to thinking several moves ahead. I'm flattered, but as much as it pains me to admit it, you're overestimating my abilities. Do you have any proof I made the switch? Yeah, if we investigate the gun. Oh no, 2. Is it still 2? Okay. I thought it was gonna be like, the one we have now only has 1 and we didn't notice. The gun's the same model as mine, weird sure, but it's just a coincidence. Sure, it's the same model as my own one. Sure, I fired the same amount of bullets as that one. Sure, I did the murder, but it's just a coincidence. Oh look, there's a laser sight attached. Take a look in the cylinder. 2 spent bullets, just what we'd expect to see. I proved you had to switch the original gun over mine, huh? None, that's what. Okay, cool. You say I'm overestimating your abilities. You surprised me. What can I say? I'm a modest guy. More modest than you, that's for sure. Everywhere except the chessboard, that is. Well, I don't see a chessboard here, do you? Shit, that's 2. Because it said chessboard twice. Still gives you a nice excuse. I didn't mess up. I didn't have the right evidence. I don't think I'll be the one making excuses. Rather, I didn't mess up. They just got lucky, would be your excuse. Okay. The gun's the same model as mine. There's a laser sight attached. What happens if we just present the gun?
Hold it!
I could just present this gun though, but I don't know which statement to do it on, so I'm gonna press and see whether it gives me anything else. I mean to ask, about your own weapon. Old girl here, well now, I let loose a few rounds earlier, which you saw. He reloads his gun every time he fires? Even if I were to tell you how many there were, they've no way of verifying. To swap the guns probably had to maintain the right number of bullets. You don't have the chance to put on any gloves though, which means... Do I just present his own gun?
Objection!
Okay, that's right, okay. Please tell me that was the last testimony. I have your proof right here. As your proof, I think you've been working too hard, Edgeworth. Not the gun itself, the evidence it carries. Evidence it will prove once for all that does in fact belong to you. I'm looking forward to this, so go ahead and make your move. What's about to come to play? The rook? Bishop? Not a pawn, surely. The evidence will take the form of... fingerprints, probably, because of the fact that bullet markings won't matter. I didn't think there is any blood on my gun. Namely, your fingerprints, Miss Knight. Objection. My prints, of course my prints are on the gun. You handed it right to me when you gave me the evidence. Where could they not be on there? Is it going to be because of the fact that it would depend on where the fingerprints are? What if I told you there are prints on a part of the gun you shouldn't have touched at any point? Where? You can't prove that. There's a place where your fingerprints could never have been left. Allow me to present the final piece of evidence that will bring our game to its rightful conclusion. The bullets? Here, look closely at the cylinder, detective. 2 bullets fired, but where the prints we're looking for? On the bullets. I'm assuming because he reloads his gun. He, on the bullet itself. You did indeed switch the guns when I handed you the evidence, but if that were all you'd done, your deception would have been easily detected, because the number of bullets fired by each gun was different. There were 2 spent bullets in the gun we found.
But what about Mr. Knight's gun?
You know, he fired 2 bullets on the stage into the balloon, and he fired another bullet into Mr. Rook, ending his life. So 3 bullets in total, plus the few odd ones he let loose in shock during our little game. After each shot, he reloaded his gun out of habit. With his bare hands, of course. Oh. Where exactly were Mr. Knight's fingerprints found? The one you mentioned in your report?
Sir, they found their exterior on the weapons, but also on the bullets themselves.
I'm not sure it could have gotten there just from me handing you the evidence, Mr. Knight. That's, And there we have it. Proof you did indeed switch the guns. This gun, the one that fired the bullet that killed Mr. Rook, is yours. And in taking his life, you're the true assassin. I didn't, Checkmate. Good. Oh. Oh my god, that's such a good fun breakdown. I was gonna be the new chief of security. Blasted Rook, if it ain't been for him, I could have been in charge. I'd been in control of the whole damn team. My plan was perfect. The fake assassination was supposed to be flawless. Detective Gumshoe. What way, sir? Arrest them. Curse you, Edgeworth. Our game ain't over yet. I'm afraid this is as far as we go today. The next moves we play will be in the courtroom. But it ain't fair. It's not fair. Well, this was stupid. I owe you a debt of gratitude. You exposed a murderer within the ranks of my own personal guard. I will not soon forget that. He's suddenly very presidential again now we're back outside the plane. I saw it when I first proposed the fake assassination. You want me to handle it, not Rook? Rook refused, but I can rely on you. Of course, sir, you can count on me. I'll put together a plan that can't possibly fail, and he'll play his part like the pawn he is. The hatred in his eyes was plain to see. He despised poor Rook. I was not entirely comfortable about moving forward with Knight in charge of our little deception, and looking back, I think he sensed my discomfort. I can't help thinking I played a part in his decision to end Rook's life. Mr. President, none of this would have happened if you hadn't plotted to fake an attempt on your life. This was a stupid idea. That was your crime, and it's a crime you will have to live with. You are right, I can only apologize for the part I played. I will no doubt be made to pay for my actions in one way or another. I thank you nonetheless. You solved the riddle of Rook's demise, and for that I shall be eternally grateful. I will be here in your country for a little while longer yet, but where I have returned home, perhaps you will visit us in Zheng Fa. You'll always be welcome. We will force Lang on you and call you a pretty boy.
Thank you. Y'all don't know how grateful I am. All's well that ends well.
Miss Lloyd, the accusation of murder made against you was, of course, entirely groundless. The fact remains you are a willing participant in the staged assassination. The police will no doubt wish to speak to you about the matter. You should be aware you may well be punished for your actions.
I know, and I'm also sorry about everything.
I understand your desire, but there are limits.
There sure are. I got me some serious thinking to do. You did it, Edgeworth. That was something else. Local prosecutor solves assassination conundrum and returns and gratitude to President. Well, LPSACE.
Yeah.
How's that for a headline? That's my department. How'd you feel for such an important case? You must be over the moon.
Certainly doesn't stay down for long. No comment.
You're one tips, hot-lipped son of a gun.
No, I think that's Knight. As well as I should be. The case isn't over yet. Please don't. Isn't that Gumshoe? Because until we unravel the story behind this, the case will never be completely over. Shelley being there, right? Who employed Shelley to be there?
Take that!
Your killer's calling card.
Yeah, who employed Shelley? Because he can't just usually decide to show up. He usually has to be hired by someone, so who hired him? Mr. Killer had yet to complete his assignment. You mean you might try and murder the president? Hope I'm wrong, but if I'm not, this could all blow up into something more sinister.
Did Knight do it?
As one was expect with the attempted assassination of a president. The case was all over the news, and my preparations for Mr. Knight's trial were constantly interrupted by requests from the press. There wasn't a person in the land who didn't know. Everyone was talking about it. But in the midst of the frenzy that followed, nobody noticed this was only the first move in a game far bigger than any of us could have imagined.
Woo! Case number 1. I'm just gonna I'm gonna do that. Why did I do an exclamation mark instead of... There we go. Boom. Guess I would like to see my progress. The captive turnabout. I think we'll do maybe half an hour of the second case. So let's do this one. Oh, Verity's in this case. We love Eustace in the back. Oh god, here is when we get some of our biggest characters of the game, case number 2. So we need to come up with a voice for Verity Gavel, Eustace Winner, and Simeon Saint. Because I know he's very big in this case. Let's do it. Verity Gavel is such a much better name than Justine Courtney. Prison! What the hell's going on? Is this another horror themed one again? Oh shit! Knight's dead! Oh shit! A dog? Oh, okay, sure. Great music. Also, I love the fact that the guy on the right in the one poster looks like it looks like Michael Myers and then a stick man. We love it. Still no sign of them, huh? Yep.
How long do they intend to keep us waiting?
No, Edgeworth. I'm sure the guard will bring him in any second.
The killing of Bastion Rook. Been 2 days since the incident, and today we're paying a visit to the detention center. Our aim is to interview Ronco, who's been charged with the murder. His trial is due to start tomorrow, and I'm here to be the prosecutor behind the bench. What's taking so long? You there, what's going on?
I don't know, sir. I'll go and...
We've got a situation! It's Knight! He's being killed! What? Killed? In the detention center?
Come on, Edgeworth. What are you waiting for?
Guard, take us to the scene of the crime at once. So it didn't happen in the holding cells, but surely that's where he was being held.
What's the hold up? The crimes is this way.
Where are you taking us? The prison proper, yes.
Those other cells aren't part of the prison?
Nope, those are the detention center's holding cells. That's where defendants are kept while they're awaiting trial. The area beyond this door serves a rather different purpose. It's where the people who are convicted serve out their time. I suppose you could say it's the last place a great thief should ever want to be.
I've unlocked it, sir, so please follow me.
Wait, is that Terry Ford? Oh no. Oh look, it's a fucking chessboard.
That's Knight, alright, but he's dead. How could this have happened? How do you wind up inside the prison proper? Oh god, there's so many characters in this one, by the way. There are so many characters. Holy heck. Okay, let's figure out how to do this one.
This is horrible. How did Mr. Knight get himself murdered?
I can hardly believe it myself, but there can be no doubting the evidence of our own eyes.
And what's he doing here? I thought he was being held in the detention centre.
He was. He must have been. His trial hasn't even begun yet. The law states that until convicted, suspects are to be kept in cells separate from the main prison. Only those who've been found guilty are sent to the prison proper. There's no way Knight should have been in here. Might be wandered his way over. No, because you can't get in. The detention centre and the prison are separated not only by 2 heavy doors, but also a lengthy corridor. That would have been a long way to wander, especially for a detainee. I suppose we'd better take a closer look at Knight's body. We'll need to examine the scene of the crime carefully if we want to get to the bottom of this. Begin investigation! There's a lot of new characters in this one, so I'm terrified of this one.
Time to inspect every suspicious looking nook and cranny.
This area is too big to take in all at once. I can look at these arrows to look up and down. I must scour the scene and inspect anything that catches my attention. Big ass hook. Looks like a pulley.
Maybe the prisoners use it for work. So, I know you're going to say no, but
Absolutely not. You're not permitted to swing on it.
I knew it.
I should have known you were being serious. Okay, what else have we got? Why does it look like a hangman thing? Why is there a cage in the back?
We're having someone like this in a prison, huh? A cage inside a cage?
Technically, a prison isn't made up of cages, but cells.
Well, what's the difference? No offense, Mr. Edgeworth, but you gotta look at the basic nature of things more.
And the basic nature of an investigation is the pursuit of accurate facts and information. Cool. I don't think we... Oh. Rope! There was a rope near Knight's body too.
Speaking of which, wanna see my super stealthy...
Rope a safe trick? No, I'll let you know when I'm in need of saving.
Ugh.
She seems genuinely disappointed. Whip! Oh my god, Francisca would love this. These tops are rather colourful.
We can't stand out in a room like this.
They certainly don't look like they belong in a prison.
There's a whip on top of them. You know who that reminds me of, right? Maybe it is actually hers. Maybe she left it here.
Not a chance. She and her whip are attached at the wrist. Trust me. I love how everyone immediately went, oh, Francisca. Okay, I don't think there's anything else I can... I think it can be moved, but I don't think there's anything else I can... Okay, cool. What stuff in logic have we got? Is it just the top? Okay. This part of the floor is covered with dirt. You know what that means, sir? Footprints? Too many footprints. We'll need a specialist to identify them. You want to grab Emma Sky? Guess we gotta wait till forensics gets here. In the meantime, you could refrain from treading all over it. Wouldn't want to slip up and get the old jacket dirty. Good point, Edgeworth. Like I said, was with the footprints, not your jacket, detective. These seem to be a list of prisoner reservations.
What are all these numbers?
Prison numbers, I'd imagine.
I'd hate to be given a number.
I rather agree. People are meant to have names.
I'd rather be called Great Thief or the Second Yatagarasi.
Alright, no name for you then, I guess. This looks like a bunch of, like, animal stuff.
What's with all the weird equipment?
I'm not sure, but I don't see anything particularly suspicious here.
Smells weird though, kind of musky, like wet fur.
Maybe they, like, you know, washed animals here.
It's nothing special really, especially when it comes to sniffing out treasure.
Remind me to seal away any of my values in airtight containers when you're here.
No way, Edgeworth. I'd never steal any of your stuff.
You would happily steal someone else's? Not sure that's entirely reassuring. Okay. Bronco Knight, killed the day before his court date. We'd better take a closer look. Oh look, what's this?
Huh? Is that?
Oh, I've seen one of these in your office. Sure you have, detective. It's a pocket chess set. The victims, I'd imagine.
Makes sense. He loved chess after all.
Give me a... Yep, would have been a good way to pass the time. Just said. Cool.
His neck crease is soaked with the blood from the hole in his neck.
Would assume it's the cause of death and it was probably instantaneous. He wouldn't have even had the chance to cry out for help. Small cut on his scalp too. Maybe he fell and hit his head. Maybe he fell and hit his head after he was stabbed. It's possible, but it's too early to say with any certainty. Okay, you have your camera with you, correct? Could you lend it to the detective so we can photograph the body?
Sure thing. All yours, Gummy.
Thanks, alright, here we go. Clothes are a mess though, huh? Indeed, they appear to be covered in dirt. Okay, cool. Guess he's like me when it comes to laundry. It'd be a grave error to think that anybody else could be quite like you, detective. A rubber glove.
Just the one, though.
Should examine it in more detail. There's blood on the other side of it. Inmate use only. Inmate use only? I guess that means...
It must be one of the prisoners who was using it.
You would certainly imagine so. And the blood. His fingers are covered in blood. I think we can safely assume this glove was dropped sometime after his blood was spilled.
We can? How come?
It'd been on the floor when the pool of blood was forming. Then the blood would have flowed around it, but not underneath it.
Meaning there's only be a band of blood around the edges of the fingers and not all over the back side.
Assuming the glove was discarded after the blood had pooled around the body.
Maybe our murderer ditched it after they did the deed.
It's certainly a possibility. At the very least, whoever it was that dropped it must have seen the body. Yes, sir. Have you seen the glove before? Yes, sir. The prisoners wear them for work. It's strange, though. Prisoners issue with those gloves under strict orders to keep them in their cells. Not allowed to take them out without permission. We always check. Does it explain why there aren't any other gloves in the workshop? Okay. What else have we got? There's a tarp here. The body's partially covered by dirt and stained tarp.
And there's a rope on top of it.
Was Knight tied up with the rope somehow? Okay. We should take a look under the sheet as well.
Look at all that red stuff.
That's called blood, Kay. Yes, that is how that happens. I would say that's blood.
We should keep looking around. There's bound to be more secrets to uncover.
I'm gonna do another BRB for a second. I just need to grab something. I need to grab a charger because my phone is like running out of charge where I read my chat. Give me a second. There we go. Right. Now let's look at that blood. Oh, shit. Wrong thing there. I clicked the wrong bloody thingy and I was like, huh? Oh, I've already done the blood. Okay. Okay, what else have we got that's not the top? Okay, I'm assuming we can logic here then. Yeah. Cool.
These tops have a pretty distinctive design. In fact, it's
the same design as the bloody top from Mr. Knight's body.
it took the words right out of my mouth.
That'll teach you to be so careless. You need to keep your treasures close when there's a great thief around.
I thought we were on sabbatical.
Okay, bloody top. Okay. What else do we have that we haven't done? His hand is open.
There's something on his finger.
Let's take a closer look. It's a ring, and an expensive looking one. Well, I didn't say anything.
Not a bad bit of evidence gathering.
Nothing can stop us when we're on the hunt together, right, Gummy?
You betcha we're unstoppable. A regular Three Musketeers. Let's not get carried away, Detective. There's one thing we still haven't found.
What do you mean, sir?
What's missing?
I mean, the murder weapon is.
Oh, I see no sign of a murder weapon. You're raw, I didn't even think. Come now, Detective. Your basic investigative principles we're talking about here. Okay, sorry, sir.
Don't worry, Gummy. It hadn't crossed my mind either.
But that hardly puts my mind at ease. Items that could prove even potentially lethal are strictly controlled within a prison. After all, we wouldn't want the inmates getting their hands on them, would we? Which means acquiring a murder weapon would be hard enough, let alone leaving the scene with one.
Nice thinking, Mr. Edgeworth.
What was the murder weapon, and where is it gone?
The answers may be the keys to figuring out what happened here. Didn't know the guy had a whole entourage.
Oh! I didn't realize he was in this case! I was not aware he was in this case. I wasn't aware Eddie was in this case. I have to remember to call him Eddie and not Ray, because I'm so used to calling him Ray as in like Ray of Sunshine, but like what voice do I give him? Oh, we got me. Oh, we do actually have a slight voice for him. We did actually end up creating a voice for him. Oh god, I've got to give him the Scottish lad. Okay, I'm ending up where he is. Excuse-moi, but this is the scene of the crime, right? Yo, wait a second, are you? No way. Those piercing eyes, that furrowed brow. Mr. Fender! It's been far too long. Note, I created my Ace Attorney characters before the name change here. So I'm allowed to call my defense attorney Fend. Because his name was Ray Shields when I first made him. Okay, shut up. Mr. Fender, it's been far too long. I know, right? Even after all this time, I'd know that deep bow anywhere, and that neckwear, obviously. Eh. Manfred von Karma, the man, the legend. Gotta say, didn't expect to see you here. What are you talking about, pal? That's Edgeworth, not that old geezer. Detective, please. Edgeworth? Ah, well, that explains the fresh face, doesn't it? Can't blame a guy for mixing you two up, though. You're a spitting image of the old devil in his day. I see you haven't changed at all. How many years has it been? Man, good question. But who's counting, eh? Been away travelling so long I lost track, but you know how it is. You know what I do remember? You betraying everything you were supposed to stand for. You were supposed to be a defense attorney, for fuck's sake. Like, we had this whole thing going on, and nobody...
Wow, where'd that come from, and who are you?
This is Eddie Fender. He's a defense attorney. Enchanté, as they say. Fender's the name, and defending's the game. I'm a bit of an
Ace Attorney, title card pending.
Detective Dick Gumshoe.
And I'm Kay Faraday, Great Thief. I'm on sabbatical at the moment though.
Great thief, oh that's so romantic. Pretty chic if you will.
Right, it's fine. It's so nice to finally meet someone who gets it. I'm looking to expand the franchise actually. I've made signing up super simple.
Sounds awesome. Love to hang with you guys if you'll have me.
I should have also mentioned it's girls only and they have to be super fun and super cool and
Totally get it. No hard feelings, yeah. Come on, bring it in.
you've got to be kidding.
My bad. You know, I'm so used to how they do things elsewhere, you know. Anyway, and why are you here, Mr. Fender? Also, I have his theme on my playlist, by the way. We love him. Almost forgot this is your scene, keeping the defense at strategy number 1 in Von Karma playbook, after all. Hold it! I quit it with the Von Karma stuff. Detective, calm yourself. His attitude is, unfortunately, understandable. It is? I take it you're Mr. Knight's attorney. Guilty as charged, Your Honour, or, well, I was supposed to be anyway. So he's planning to represent Knight if his client hadn't been murdered. He and I would have faced off against each other in court. Used to be a mate of his father's, which is great. I'd better see what he has to say for himself. Hello, Fender. What you want? Your current case. So the victim asked you to represent him. Sure did. We were supposed to have a little chat today. As was I. But a guard showed up instead and told us his body had been found. Yeah. Oh well, I'm as bummed about as you. Even brought him some weenies to cheer him up. Look, I made this one into an octopus. Oh. Mr. Fender, you know you can't bring food into the prison. Actually, I can. Oh wait, no, you haven't done 2-3 yet. Sorry, we're not going to get into the weird food segment yet. Huh. Oh yeah, well it's here now. You want some little vice I picked up on my travels? It's so Moorish. No, thank you. Fine, you do. What are you doing here anyhow? Don't tell me you want to your Knight's side. Von Karma was already a bit more of the convict the defendant at all costs guy. Didn't teach you that? That was a long time ago. You say so, sure you don't want any weenies. No, thank you. You can give them to Gumshoe though. Have you met with your client previously? Yes indeed, Your Honour. Just yesterday, in fact. The Bronxter called me the minute he was arrested. Sounded really freaked out, man. I mentioned your little performance too. According to him, you really made a nuisance of yourself. Not a kind word was spoken, I'm sure. Well, sticks and stones and all of that. Boy, he did not like you. Trash talked you something fierce. Can't say I didn't join in the fun. How dare you? Lighten up, kid. I'm a fixture in the visitors' room here. Don't think I even had that much of a gas.
So you come here a lot?
Don't go getting the wrong idea, little sis. I'm never on the wrong side of bars. Just happen to know someone who is. The visitors' room is usually where I'm at, but isn't exactly my first time in the clink either. In which case, I'd better ask him what he knows about this room. Tell me, what do you know about the scene of the crime? Oh, this room? No, dude, what do you know about it? Is it a classroom? It could be a classroom to teach people how to do stuff. Is it a classroom? Oh, like they tied the Bronxer up and they teach him a lesson? Check out those powers of deduction. A pat on the head for our genius prosecutor. Let's see what the answer key has to say. Oh no, you got it wrong. It's actually a workshop. Yeah, I know, because it was all wrong anyway. So all the options he gave me were wrong? How infantile. The cons come here to perform various duties. They can learn new skills, bank some qualifications for when they're back on the street. So I was right with it being a classroom. I see, and how is access to this room controlled? Who has the key? Chill out, Edward, I don't have all the answers. My man over there probably does though, right compadre? Yes sir, the workshops aren't locked with physical keys, their doors are fitted with sensors instead. What, like it screams at you if you're not a, Well, I'm assuming, yeah, it just kind of screams at you if you're one of the prisoners. Cool. What kind of sensors?
Inmates are issued with special bracelets.
Look, they've got a smiley face on it. Well, it's more like just a kind of a middling face. I don't know what that is.
When they walk through the workshop door, the sensor checks their bracelet, and if they're not supposed to be there, ding-a-ling-a-ling, an alarm sounds. If they let it ring for too long, then, ooh, they get a real shock, if you know what I mean.
What is this? Zero escape?
I remove the bracelet, a shock 3 times worse than that.
This feels very Your Turn to Die. Which I'm on about playing at some point on stream. That'd be quite good to play Your Turn to Die.
What? That's brutal.
I guess they have to ensure the inmates follow the rules, but that does sound a bit excessive. I mean, Von Karma liked to tase people. That feels more like his shtick.
Those to pass through a door like this one, prisoners have to be accompanied. We disable the sensor for them by letting them in. You get all that?
Have any prisoners used this workshop today?
No, sir. No one's been in here for days. No, I'd know if they had.
So no prisoners have entered, let alone used the workshop today. Okay. Which means there's a contradiction in the crimes. It means he's the only one who's been there. Take another look over the crimes and use my powers of deduction to solve the mystery. Okay, bye. Bye, Fender. Okay, we're gonna go over to the body and we have to deduce. I mean, it's gonna be... we said that there was a glove, right? And we said that, look. That somebody probably dropped that. So it's probably gonna be the fact that... Could this be related to... Yeah. Wait, is it the door sensors? The thing that's supposed to be like... No one's been in there. I'm assuming it's this one. Prisoners aren't able to come and go from this workshop as they please. The door sensor would detect their bracelets and the alarm would sound. What's more, according to the guard, no prisoners were authorized to be in this room at all today. And yet here we have a rubber glove of the kind used to inmates. This is a clear contradiction. But where'd the glove come from, sir? I don't know, Detective. Well, not yet, anyway. All I know is the glove is a valuable piece of evidence. Cool. Investigation complete. Apart from prisoners and guards, who else has access to this room?
No one, sir. There's a prison, after all. Prisoners and guards are pretty much all there is.
Mr. Fender? Hold it. Come on, don't play us like that, friend. We both know that's not true. You know as well I do that prisoners and guards aren't the only ones who come in here.
Oh, you mean... But sir, they're,
Mr. Fender, would you care to get to the point? You don't have a pair of peepers? Not hardly yours. You can see them on the way in? Wandering about in the corridors, chilling with their buds? But you noticed in on one out the door right now. You trip over one before you take a step. We're just about had enough of your baloney.
Take a chill pill, big guy. You're no for for such a wide fella. You have a very narrow mind.
Would you just... Detective? Sorry, sir.
Look, just follow me, okay? Seeing is believing. Isn't that what they say? Let's go!
No, that's not Terry Falls. I thought he looked like Terry Falls.
This is no ordinary slammer. Here the humans share a space with some special friends. There's a horse phrase test, jovial merriment,
animals,
furred and feathered fellas of all shapes and sizes. Guard fill me on how it came about.
I mean, fair enough. Yeah, because introducing animals to stuff like a prison actually made people care for them, and then upped the way that they cared for things.
Seems like they decided to try a little experiment in animal therapy. Cons are signed a critter, a buddy to help keep their spirits up.
Really? That sounds like so much fun.
Well, inmates could even earn pet care qualifications and go through some job training with the animals.
That must be what all the equipment in the workshop's for.
You got a room set up specifically for that training stuff.
So, we should know when somebody else could have been at the scene of the crime.
Exactamundo. Talking about these guys.
That means you're still talking baloney. What kind of an animal would do with a rubber glove? Good question. All I'm saying is it was possible. The rest is Mr. Prosecutor's problem. It's worse, so if you want me to arrest this priest of allowing you just say the word. Let me get this straight. If you're saying these animals can wander freely about the prison, you know the sensors on the doors, they detect the prisoner's bracelets and sound the alarm when someone goes walkabout. For our furry friends, it's the other way around. They're fitted with microchips that open the doors.
They are?
They're implanted just around the skin around the shoulders. Big needle, quick jab, and voila.
What's it hurt?
Well, they don't feel a thing, that's what they tell me anyway. Where was I? Alright, so the point is, they're not the baddies here, so there's no reason to punish them. It's ironic, really. Here in this institution where the humans are caged, the animals are free to roam to their heart's content. Yep, okay, cool. They're not completely free, though. They can't leave the prison proper, for one thing. No sense on that big mother of a door out, you see. What? Bell? What's that tinkling sound? Sir? Oh, it's a dog. Just look at that thing. Is that a bell? That explains the sound. Doesn't like me, Bo.
Mr. Edgeworth, are you trying to staring it down?
I refuse to lose to a dog. Not for nothing, sir, but your dog handling skills could use some work. Leave it to a pro. I know how to treat him right. Come on now, come to Gummy. I mean, you do own a dog. He's Missile. Aww, man, ignored by a dog. It's very different to the other animals. They seem to have a real thing against me, and only me. Alrighty then, you've met the menagerie. What's next? Guess we better interview some witnesses, right, sir? We need more information regarding what was happening around the time the body was found. Let's start with that guy. You there in the cell. That guy. Ignored again. I wonder if you might be able to tell us anything about the morning's incident.
Isn't anyone else a little afraid of this guy?
Not big talker. I'm on your side here. Start with a handshake. Maybe a hug to break the ice. Seconds out. What's that supposed to mean?
Okay, man, not everyone's a hugging type. I'm
Cool with that. Oh, he's like the Rocky type. Is that a polar bear? What bloody voice do I give this guy? Round 1, 10 reps each. What is this man up to? Let's see what he has to say for himself. Your name? From the blue corner, it's Rocco D259 Carcerado. Rocco Carcerado. It is a Rocky reference. Oh my god, I immediately went there. I can't believe I got it correct that it was a Rocky reference. Rocco. Don't mind if I keep moving, do ya, boss? I think, hi there, Ken, that his heart rate drops, see? Doesn't look like there's any danger of that. Don't worry. Don't you worry, you'll lose too much weight doing all that? Gotta make weight before a fight, boss. Won't even make it in the ring if I don't. So you're... Why, I get it. You're gonna be a boxer. Oh, it's back in the day, but it's good to stay fighting fit. At least always that's how I see it.
That's part of your training too. It's kind of like an apron. It's cute.
There's nothing cute about Teddy. It's my partner, see. This polar bear keeps me on my toes. Seems to have loosened up a little. What, the polar bear or him? Where were you and Teddy at the time of the incident? Come on, boss, ain't no stoolie. I don't know nothing, no how. I'll be the judge of that. Answer the question. You're punch drunk or something? I don't know, zip. Okay, so we won't play ball.
Guess there's only one thing to do, Edgeworth.
The more he protests his ignorance, the more certain I am he's hiding something. That's exactly what you do and don't know, shall we, Mr. Carcerado? Are we going to the chest dimension? Yep. Now, let us analyze the state of play. Oh wow. He adopts a boxing stance when he's on high alert. Okay, so we need something that's not that stance. I think we'll do this mind chess bit and then we'll see what we get. When my opponent is on the offensive, I should remain calm and bide my time. He's bound to reveal an opening eventually, which is when I will pounce. Let's see if our friend here knows anything about the incident. I'll start by asking about his movements, and bring the fight to an end before he knows what hit him. Okay. I'll talk about your day. Why don't you start by telling me what you've done today? You will answer me, Mr. Casarado. What? Well, shoot the champ at it, then pull them up, pal. Throwing in the towel already, that's gotta be a record. I keep going, couple. Scotland again. Fisticuffs is hardly my style, but I'm more than happy to take you on a game of chess. Incidentally, don't you get tired ducking and diving like that all the time? You think I don't got the stamina, kid? Oh, just you try me. I ain't tired, not today, not ever. Especially not today. Took it really easy this morning, had me some quiet sad time and hardly broke a sweat. You look pretty sweaty to me. Give me a break. I'm done talking, okay? I'm tired. You may have kept your boxing skills sharp, Mr. Casarato, but I'm afraid your lying needs quite a bit of work. Tired, really? I hardly think that's possible. Especially after you told me about your quiet cell time this morning. We gotta be careful here, Teddy. When this guy lands, he lands. He's hiding something, I'm sure of it. Well, what was happening at the time of the incident, both outside and inside his cell? Okay. I won't use my fists. No, I'll deliver this knockout using carefully chosen words. What were you doing? Do you remember what you were doing at the time of the incident? I was catching some Z's. We both were. The incidents only happened a short while ago. You seem wide awake, all things considered. Just keep biding time, and then see whether I can do something with him. Fighter's gonna be able to get up quick when he's down, but he needs a beauty sleep too, builds muscle. Then I apologize for waking you. I've heard that rest is an important part of any boxer's training regime. You don't say. Mr. Prosecutor savvy when it comes to the fight game, who knew? Get the heck out of the ring if you're not gonna fight. Okay, so we need to collect my okay. Okay, what were you doing? Okay. That one. By time. How do you know my profession? Interesting. How do you know I'm a prosecutor? I don't remember telling you. You've been eavesdropping, haven't you? You've been listening to every word I've said out here in the corridor. Because you weren't asleep, and you're lying. Again. You're a good kid, caught me clean with that one. I admit it, I wasn't catching those E's. But what, a guy can't work out in his cell no more without lawyers getting involved? Or a man taking care for himself a crime? The fact we now know he was awake is an important development. It could well prove to be a useful clue. Okay. You notice anything strange about the time of the incident? What do you mean strange? Get the heck out of the door. Also, we do need to. Okay, well, what was it like? Don't play dumb. Answer me the question. Tell me what was going on around the time. Wish I could help you, boss, but I was asleep. We both were. I just employ my clue. You're exercising. Enough of your barefaced lies. You weren't asleep. You were exercising. You told me so much yourself. A counterpuncher. I hasn't seen that one coming. It seems I've won you on the ropes, Mr. Casarado. Every time, it's time to come clean about what you know. Alright, stomping around like you on the place. Already? You've done well to endure this long, but I fear you'll soon be out for the court. You say the animals have been scared enough already, which means something happened here earlier. Well, what was it, Mr. Casarado? Quit it, will you? I'm getting shellacked here. Fine. Somebody yelled, okay? Real loud, real scared. Laugh it up, Mr. Big Shot Lawyer. Let me see this do the same thing in the ring. Checkmate. Woo! I think we've now established you know more than you're letting on. I'll talk.
You did it, Mr. Edgeworth.
Let's not get carried away, Kay. Our work has only just begun.
Gosh, I just sneezed. I call a timeout for a sec, guys. There's something super big I need to say. It's just, well, it's like fate brought us here today after all these years, Edgeworth. Clapping. Or, seal. The real privilege watching how you work. Eye-opening stuff, in fact. Just thought you know I'd be telling you know who you've become.
You know who?
To get the lowdown, well,
Hold it!
That's enough. That has nothing to do with Kay.
oh, don't have a count, man. Why so sensitive?
Report whatever you wish to whomever you wish. Just do it on somebody else this time.
I was gonna tell Phoenix about you, but okay. Whatever you say, boss man, but I think he should know. You have been living your life since you signed on doing things the one karma way. Oh, you're disappointed him enough for one lifetime already.
What's he talking about, Edgeworth?
Nothing that need concern you, Kay. Our focus should be on Mr. Caserato. Well, shall we continue? It's time to hear the truth at last.
Won't land a glove on me, kid. Okay, once we've done this, I think we're gonna... There was a show, filled right time, around 10. Came back out after, did me training. I tried to, barely got to the count of 2 before someone screams, "What the? Ah!" I was hollering and howling, crying for help. What can I do? I'm locked up in here, right?
I find it curious you pay so little heed for a desperate cry for help.
What can I do? This is the joint. Nobody thank nobody for getting involved in what ain't none of their concern. Hey, you brother, but best you could do is rob our neck from in there anyway, right?
You mentioned training. I can't help but notice how equipped your cell is.
Here's a guy, the fixer they call him.
What's a fixer?
Guy who can get his hands on just about anything for a price. No way, think you can find...
Perhaps, Mr. Caserato.
What you ought to ask for is a beginner's guide to giving better testimony. But I can promise you'll be down for the count in one. Put me down, try it. What might drop lever? Yeah. It was a show. What the I want to ask who he heard.
There's more about the scream.
Scream of a guy about to scream. No, that's not. It was like I should know.
He's clearly audible.
Guy backed into a corner fighting for his life. I was clearly audible. Okay, so it can't be. It was instant.
Objection!
If it was instant, he wouldn't have been able to cry his last cry because he wouldn't have been able to. And also, he was stabbed in the throat, wasn't he?
Were you listening carefully, Caserato?
Trying to be cute or something.
The victim died from a wound to the throat, and very quickly at that. He had neither the time nor ability to scream as you claim he did. You said you heard the victim's cries, and yet that would have been impossible.
But that must have been a scream. He said there was.
He said there was.
Good looking smug. I admit it. I didn't hear nothing. The guy in the next cell did. He told me so.
You mean... Is that Polly?
What do you want? I heard her scream. What of it? Came back from the show and they put us on our cell, same as always. I told the guy I heard it. A scream, a real scary one.
Scary how?
Didn't tell him this, but it was kind of like, eek! Someone, anyone, come quickly. He's whatever. Guess it probably wasn't the victim.
That was more likely to be the person who found his body.
That explains it. So Mr. Caserato was telling the truth.
Is that really the case?
It is, maybe? Yeah, I'm assuming there is.
I'm afraid a new problem has reared its head. Why didn't you hear the scream yourself? Well, goose, pal. How come you didn't hear anything when your neighbour heard it?
Ow? Why do you think I did the crime? From inside of the cell? The guy died over in the workshop.
Well, it does seem a little weird now you mention it.
He's right, neither of us could have done it. Let me tell you, if I could get out of this case here and murder someone, you'd be toast. Eek. He's doing. Oh my god. You bums are leaving this place in one piece if any of us can help it. And we've got these men are hardened criminals, well, I won't be doing that again. Guessing you won't be there, Edgeworth. Must move here. I can't get out of this. Oh, here we go. Here's the next character, and both of them. Hello, you. Oh god, I'm gonna go until the next, if there's a to be continued, because I think the next to be continued won't be that far off.
Order in the court.
Who died and made you the boss of me, huh?
Hush now. Silence is golden. Yes, about there will be fine.
It is.
Your hand, if you please.
Smacks him with a hammer.
By the power invested in me, I sentence you to blissful silence. Praise be, a simple life awaits you. No money, no possessions. May the goddess of justice watch over you, now and always. Guard, if you would.
Looks like we're spending a nice solitary party. Come on, please, boss. Any place but there.
There is no need to be afraid, my child. If anything, you should rejoice.
Hello, Verity.
This is a blessing, a chance to redeem yourself.
No, he's being dragged.
O goddess of justice, bless your child and keep him in your care. O Holy One, we give thanks in your name.
And you are?
Verity Gavel, at your service. It is my honor to bear the title of judge and to work in the pleasure of law.
And what is a judge doing in a place like this?
Since you ask, Mr. Edgeworth, I've been sent here to find you. I come bearing a message from the Committee of Prosecutorial Excellence, and it is my sacred duty to deliver it.
The Committee for Prosecutorial Excellence? What the hell is that? CPE.
It is the first and foremost a name that should not be taken in vain, my child. It is a sacred phrase from the goddess of justice herself.
Why don't we fill you in, kiddo? The committee's a panel of 11 people whose job it is to keep our beloved prosecutors honest. Oh, I know who that middle character is. In other words, they meet people like Edgeworth don't cross the professional line. And they didn't fucking talk about Von Karma in any way? The panel is comprised of people from both the legal and political professions. A panel of which you are a member, I assume.
Allow me to thank you on the committee's behalf for your service.
Thanks for coming to see us like this. Speaking for myself, it's a real honour to meet you. Always great to hang with a judicial compadre. Come bring it in and relax, old friend.
Overruled. Need I remind you the committee has a long-standing relationship with the Bar Association?
I didn't mean anything by it, I was trying to lighten the mood.
So your job is to find, like, bad prosecutors and punish them?
Precisely, my child. Praise be to the goddess of justice for bestowing a gift of insight upon you. The committee has the power to remove problematic prosecutors from cases. And should a prosecutor truly unworthy of the title be brought to our attention, we are vested with the power to confiscate that prosecutor's badge.
And what does the committee for prosecutory whatever want Mr. Edgeworth? We're in the middle of an investigation. Oh, fuck, it's Eustace. Hello, you. What voice do I give this guy? Like, I can't describe his voice without saying someone's actual name, so it's slightly annoying me.
You don't really know, do you? What an ignoramus.
Like that works. And who are you, pal?
Winner, Eustace Winner, prosecutor extraordinaire. Though you might know me as just the Winner. A name they called me down to the prosecutor's office.
Yeah, that feels like what he'd do.
Yeah, with great affection, I might add.
I've literally never heard of you.
And how about Detective Flatfoot over there?
Nope, name means nothing.
Well, it's to be expected of an ignoramus, I suppose. Ignorance is sweet, as they say, so I'm sure most things mean sweet nothings to you.
Ignorance is bliss, winner, and I don't think sweet nothings means what you think it means.
It is entirely natural you aren't yet acquainted. Eustace only joined us just last month.
He's nothing but a rookie.
I'm not just any rookie, I'm a winning rookie.
Which he will prove himself to be in good time.
Now let's cut to the chase. I'm here to clean up your mess, Edgeworth. What do you mean, what mess?
I fear I know exactly what he means. The committee sending an envoy with a new prosecutor in tow. I suspect I know what you're getting at, winner. But I'm going to need a few more details. Would you mind explaining, Judge Cavell?
Very well. By the power vested in me by the goddess of justice, I hereby declare, in the matter of incident at the presidential address and the murder of Mr. Bronco Knight, the committee hereby decrees Prosecutor Edgeworth be relieved of his duties and be replaced by Prosecutor Winner. Here ends the verdict.
Oh, she has like a proper hammer as well.
What? Mr. Edgeworth's off the case? Judge Cavell, I believe I asked for an explanation.
No explanation is required. The guilty verdict is in. The goddess has spoken, and her judgment is final.
Objection. What exactly have I done to warrant being taken off the case?
Come now, Mr. Edgeworth. Have you seen this guy? Claiming ignorance of your crimes will not serve to lessen your guilt. You boarded the presidential plane, violating the principle of extraterritoriality, and while there you performed an unsanctioned investigation and subjected a visiting foreign leader to questioning.
Didn't we do that literally in the last game as well? But sure.
You were one wrong move away from causing a major international incident.
Oh my god, she got a weapon. Just like Franziska, all the ladies have weapons. Holy shit.
You vastly overstepped the authority of your office. To call it an abuse of power would be no understatement.
I don't deny I may have pushed the boundaries where certain rules were concerned, but there's also no denying certain risks must be taken if one is to arrive at the truth. I refuse to concede my actions were inappropriate.
Overruled. Then what are you saying is that the ends justify the means? Rules can be freely ignored? That is a very dangerous way of thinking. The law is absolute. It's not to be bent to your whims.
Forgive me, but not all of us believe as you do.
Is that so? How unfortunate. It changes nothing.
Bonks. Bonk.
Go to horny jail. When the trial ends, the hammer falls. Be you defendant or attorney, even if the verdict seems irrational, nothing more can be done. Nothing, that is, but to give thanks for the goddess of justice's divine grace. Unless you wish to appeal, to do so would be to risk your badge, of course.
Do they mean to take my badge if I don't play along?
Edgeworth.
I could just become a defense attorney. Fuck you, I guess.
I see you've accepted your fate. Good. Guards, if you would be so kind as to escort him out.
No, stop!
What are you doing, detective? I'm in charge here now, so you'll do as I say and move out the way.
You're not the boss of me.
Unluckily for you, Flatfoot, that's exactly what I am. And,
they're holding all the cards here, I don't stand a chance. Gumshoe, do as what Mr. Winner says. But sir... Cavell.
Yes, Mr. Edgeworth.
The committee's decision is beyond irrational, but yes, I do plan to appeal. You haven't heard of the last of this.
Duly noted. Until we meet again, then.
Let's go, Kate. We're leaving.
Right. Oh, and remember, you know who will be getting a full report on all of this.
My father's dead. You can't just, like, accuse me with the father.
Yay, to be continued. Okay, so that is probably where we're going to end it today. We're just going to wait until we get some more music and then... There we go. That is probably where we are going to end it today. We finished all of case number 1 and we also started the beginning of case number 2. I might as well find someone to raid while we do this. So let us find who we want. Yeah, I found someone to raid. Cool. Give me a second. I think that's how you spell their name. We'll find out. Yay! So if you are... No, not that. There we go. So if you are not a sub, use the first one, and you can use... And if you are a sub, you can use the second one. Just making sure it works. Yeah, there we go. So I will be seeing you probably tomorrow with some art. I'm probably going to do just some art tomorrow, and then we will be back on Friday with more Ace Attorney Investigations case number 2, and our chess counter will continue. So, I will see you later. Ah!